Okay, microphone is on. Got my water and my coffee next to me. Hopefully a leprechaun has spat in my coffee so I get a bunch of good luck during this. Spazzing Eagle, how you doing? And Frankie Ronald, nice to see you again. Okie dokie. Are you guys ready for some pain while actively avoiding pain? Because here we go. We're going to experience a lot of pain while trying to actively avoid pain to show that we can painfully get through a painless run of this game that is not so painful. Love your work, Nitsa. Don't hurt yourself here. Oh, okay. Ow! Why'd you tell me to slap myself? I hurt myself. Yo, Mr. Epic. Since I played this game twice, I can watch it all... I can watch it all yay? All day, you mean? Did you meant to say day or yay? Okay. Here to witness history. It's time to make history, yeah. And we now live in a universe where we know there's a Persona 4 remake coming. Okie dokie. So here we go. Here's the New Game Plus run. So this is how long save time the entire run took me in the initial run. So 66 hours. Or no, wait. Yeah, that was the initial run. And then this was after doing a little bit of grinding in Matsuharasaka to prepare for the New Game Plus run. This is how long it took for me to get to the Accomplice ending. And now... it is time to do all stream. Okay, I see. Alright, so Rise, let's go to... oh wait, no, I have to talk to Teddy, right? Yeah, Teddy is the one I have to talk to, okay. Alright, so here we go. So this is my team formation for the boss fight. So pretty much you, obviously, Teddy, Yukiko, and Naoto. So in terms of, like, setups, like, there is actually changes to our setups when it comes to the characters themselves. So Trumpeter is, well, no surprise, he was a main that we were using in the initial run. But we pretty much have his magic stat, luck stat, and agility practically maxed out, so yeah. And we're going to be starting the fights with an automatic Ma Torikaja and an automatic Ma Sukukaja, which means everyone is going to start with an automatic attack and agility buff. Now, when it comes to the characters that I'm intended to use Yukiko, so her skill set should not have changed from the original run. Like, I don't think there's anything that's really different. Actually, no, there is one thing that is different, and that's the equipment that I have on Yukiko. So as you can see, with the equipment that I have, she has 99 magic. However, if we look at the equipment, so I got this thing from the pub at night, which raises 3 of her stats. Originally, in the original run, I was using, I think, this one, which raises her magic stat by 10. But then I noticed that this is actually useless, since I could just get this, which will inevitably just raise her magic stat to 99. While also raising her agility, luck, and strength by 3 as well. And then as for the other characters, Naoto has something called the Frost Shot. So in the original run, this was our most useful weapon for Naoto, raising her stats by 5 points. However, we're going to replace it with something called the Frost Shot. So the Frost Shot is actually something that you get at the pub, and this actually gives her the Ice Boost passive. Now when it comes to Naoto's skill set, the thing is that with Naoto, she can learn Bufadine on her first bike ride trip, so essentially, we're making her an ice user rather than a fire user like in the initial run. And when it comes to Teddy, not too much has changed with Teddy. However, I got his evade physical skill by taking him on 5 bike trips. And as you might notice, I got rid of his AoE ice damage so I can make room for well, these other skills, because yeah, having Ice Break was essential to get past Envious Giant Damageless efficiently for this kind of run. And here's the thing, is that for this kind of run, we're actually playing it a little differently. So if we go to the difficulty settings, we're doing a small amount of damage for the New Game Plus run. So this is actually one of the conditions that we gotta do, is do a small amount of damage. In the initial run, we pretty much allowed ourselves to do a great amount of damage, but we have to do a small amount of damage for every single boss fight. And yes, I somehow made this possible for Envious Giant. Now, we gotta see if this is possible for Ameno-sagiri. Now, I've already done attempts up against Ameno-sagiri myself, and it's pretty much just a matter of just getting through Adachi, which is honestly more challenging in this version. Like, it's actually very possible for us to get hit by Adachi. But Ameno-sagiri is the one that's going to be the biggest pain in the ass, and the questionable one that may or may not even be plausible. I feel like I should be taking notes like I'm in class. Yeah. And yeah, for those who are wondering why I'm not fast traveling, so yeah, you can't use a Goho M in Magatsu Inaba, which means every single time we die, we have to go through the randomized floor of floor 1 and floor 2 just to get to Adachi. It's ridiculous, but unfortunately, that's how the programmers programmed this damn game. And just for a test, let's just see. Yeah, it's not working. And if I go back to the previous floor on floor 2... once again, not working. So yeah, unfortunately, we cannot fast travel straight to the boss fight, which is ridiculous because that would be super goddamn convenient, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, spoilers, Adachi here's the killer. He's just given the typical world sucks speech. Oh, hello, Legendary 7, how you doing?
The world is about to change!
So yeah, in the original run, we were easily able to get past Adachi because we could just 2-turn him, and his first turn will always be a Heat Riser. It was easy to just 2-turn him in the original run. However, since we're doing a small amount of damage, we gotta be able to dodge or nullify attacks.
I can't believe he's the one.
Oh, don't you dare fall in love with him, Rise.
No matter what.
Alright. Okay, Mind Charge. And Mind Charge.
A persona? But that can't be.
Trumpeter is amazing for Adachi. Well, I mean, Trumpeter is amazing because, well, he has pretty good coverage, and I'm able to cover the physical, fire, and wind, essentially making him immortal to everything except for almighty attacks. The only thing that I wish I managed to get on Trumpeter before fusing him was Ollie Dance, but it is what it is. Okay, so yeah, his first attack, or his first move is always a Heat Riser, so we just gotta debilitate him again because we won't be able to 2-turn him like in the original run. And everyone's attack and agility is already buffed thanks to the 2 auto skills that I have on Trumpeter. And instead of using Augidyne like in the original run, we're gonna use Buffadyne. And that's because the weapon that Naoto has is called the Frost Shot, which essentially gives her an Ice Boost passive. And as you can see, we're doing pitiful damage on this run because we changed the difficulty to have us do a small amount of damage. Haha, good. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got a mind charge here. Because, yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to finish them with the 3 characters now. So we take this turn to mind charge 3 characters, and we should be able to finish him on the next turn. Oh, dear. Oh, okay, good.
Here goes Kanzeon.
Alright, so we're gonna switch to Surt. So Surt thankfully still has the 2 auto skills, so he's still good to switch to. And the best thing about Surt is that I pretty much have his magic stat and luck completely maxed out, and his agility is only maxed because of the accessories I have equipped. Alright. Attack reverted, but that's okay. We don't really need the attack buff to finish him off. What? Never mind, we might need the attack buff to finish him off. Teddy, why the fuck did you miss on purpose? Okay, Yukiko, you better finish him off this turn. Oh, of course she doesn't. Ah, frick. Ah, nice. Okay, everyone dodged the attack. Nice. Okay, we're gonna switch back to Trumpeter and then just rush him. There we go. So yeah, unfortunately Adachi is a challenge in this version of the run, but it is what it is. Wait, what? Nitsa? I thought you were already done with the footage for this challenge.
This is lame.
Nope. This is the New Game Plus run. This is the New Game Plus run of the Damageless run, and it's going to be part 4 of the Damageless run. I'm essentially continuing a run I've already completed. Let's see, does Adachi have almighty attacks? I think he doesn't, actually. I don't think he has almighty attacks. Teddy does a little bit of trolling. Well, it cost us... Actually, it didn't really cost us that much, all things considered, since I just used a basic attack. And there he goes. So, Izanami pretty much played Shin Megami Tensei 3 and decided to make her own OC of, So Izanami decided to create her own OC of Kagetsuchi and named it Ameno-sagiri. Alright, so defense and hit rate down. So the best course of action is mostly just to play on the offense. And hope that everyone dodges whatever attacks get thrown their way. If a God's Judgment hits anyone that's not... Okay. Damn it! Ah! Okay, so already that's a fail. That's already a fail. So yeah. Unfortunately, even though our agility is buffed and his agility is debuffed and we have a 99 agility persona, it's still possible to get hit. God damn it. Okay, so that's a reset. And unfortunately, if God's Judgment gets thrown out, we have to hope that it either hits Naoto or you, because if it hits Yukiko or Teddy, then that's going to be an automatic reset. Funny, because I just beat this game with only almighty attacks. Oh, that must have been hell. Wait, I thought the series was finished. Nope, it's continuing. I don't remember Adachi doing almighty damage when I played. I'm so happy I get to catch this live. I'm loving the video. Okay, sweet, thanks. Okay, let's go search for Adachi, baby. And as I've already demonstrated before, we can't use a Go-Ho-Em within Magatsu Inaba. So even if we use this on the second or third floor, it won't do anything. It will not do anything. We'll be pretty much stuck. Okay. We're pretty much stuck having to go through the randomized floor, floor 1, and thankfully floor 2 is fixed, so it's not as much of a labyrinth. Okay. Yeah, thankfully with Risei's perks to see where the chests and enemies are, it's easy to kind of deduce where the exit point is on floor 1, so floor 1 is not that much of a pain. I mean, heck, that's probably the least repetitive part of retrying is going through floor 1 again. And thankfully enemies are super easy to avoid. To be honest, I am not keeping the death counter. I decided to drop the death counter and just showed the successful attempt. I'm not even keeping a counter of how many times I got hit. I just know that it took 11 attempts to finally defeat, what's his name, Envious Giant. It took 11 attempts to defeat Envious Giant. And once again, this is while we're doing a small amount of damage, because in the original run, I allowed us to do a great amount of damage so we can get through the fights quickly, but also make the run possible. But the New Game Plus run, we have to do a small amount of damage for every single boss fight. So far, I've been able to do a small amount of damage against every single boss fight, including Envious Giant. It's now just getting past Ameno-sagiri. And as you probably have already seen, it's also possible for Adachi to be a threat, unfortunately, if you go with the small damage route. Are you excited for the revival version of this game? Yeah, I guess I am. I mean, I'll get it when it comes out, for sure.
The world is about to change.
Which Persona game is your favorite, Nitsa? I'd say the one that hits me the closest would probably be Persona 5, particularly the Royal version of Persona 5. Just the need to, you know, evolve from your traumas while also having the willpower to fight for your rights and all that to make a positive change. It's definitely something that even nowadays we freaking need. Oh, right, I can't fast forward through this. I was pressing the select button trying to fast forward through this.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard.
I know it's a cliche, but essentially, Persona 3 has the best story, Persona 4 has the best characters, and Persona 5 has the best gameplay. But if you were to ask me which one is the best, then yeah, definitely Persona 5 is the best.
Let's go.
All I'm hoping for is that Persona 6, whenever that gets made, exceeds our expectations.
A persona? But that can't be.
Not necessarily Persona related, but the one game I do recommend trying is Metaphor ReFantazio. That was such a great game.
Let's go.
In fact, I'm actually doing a second playthrough of Metaphor ReFantazio on the PlayStation 5. I did my initial playthrough on Steam, and now I'm doing a second playthrough on the PlayStation 5, though I didn't do a New Game Plus run of the game. Damn it! So, yep, that's another reset because, yeah, unfortunately, while we could two-turn Adachi in the original run, we can't in this run. No matter how better we are, like, we're definitely better than we are before. We definitely have superior equipment than in the original run. However, yeah, because we're doing a small amount of damage, Adachi is unfortunately a detriment when before he wasn't. Well, I'm taking a break from the Persona 4 Golden Platinum run. I missed the book you get from a phone call mid-July. Oh, yeah. God, I remember that. I remember that getting one of the books that you have to get from, like, the sports club social link, and it's, like, more efficient to get it from, like, if you do the soccer social link instead of the basketball social link. Like, they gotta be at a specific rank in order for you to get this damn book. I definitely remember that, and it's like, Jesus Christ, whoever designed that really loves bad game design. But yeah, I definitely remember getting the achievement to read all the books was definitely a pain in the ass for when I was doing my platinum run. Like, I have completely platinumed this game. I've got every single achievement. I did it in like 2 playthroughs, I think. I even beated Margaret, so I have an idea of what she's like.
The world is about to I thought I...
Let's do it. If we work together,
Are we gonna have another Death Note reference in a Persona game? Yeah, it's a possibility.
I can't believe he's the one.
Yeah, I've definitely watched Death Note myself. Definitely a really great, great show. Okay.
All yours.
All right.
I am thou.
I swear, Yukiko looks like one of those Salvation Army people that advertise for like charity and such. I'm not sure if you guys get it around Christmas, but the Salvation Army that does the whole charity and such. Okay, so I'm gonna use my Tarakaja, considering that I actually lose the buff on the 4th turn. Okay. But yeah, I swear to God, with the musical instrument and her in the Santa outfit, it's like she's one of those Salvation Army charity people that you find at the malls. Oh, God. God damn it, Naoto. Okay, everyone attack Naoto. No, let me select to attack Naoto. Let me select to attack Naoto. God damn it. And yeah, as you might have noticed, an evade physical skill kicked in, and that's actually what you get when you do Teddy's 5th bike ride trips, which is something I didn't even do at all in the original run, so I actually have the evade physical skill on Teddy. And considering that both Adachi and Ameno-sagiri can attack with physical attacks, giving Teddy the evade physical skill will definitely, hopefully, reduce the amount of reattempts that we do. Let's see. Question. What do you think will be the mementos of Persona 6? I'm thinking the social media theme with the streamers of YouTubers. Yeah, I kind of thought that Persona 6 might actually do something that's kind of like maybe these characters interact online and all that, and maybe a lot of the themes center around stuff online, and maybe envy is kind of like the theme or something. Mind you, that's just a guess, and it could be something completely different. Because yeah, if it was gonna be like a commentary on like racism and all that sort of stuff, the thing is, Metaphor kind of already dealt with that subject matter, and I think it dealt with it in a brilliant way. That was actually one thing I really loved in Metaphor ReFantasio, is that usually when it comes to these kind of games, it's like, okay, I think I know the message, but then it has more deeper meaning to it. Like with Persona 4, it's like you know, accepting the truth about yourself is better than lying to yourself. But on top of that, it also shows how evasive the truth is and how people are comfortable with lies and not doing whatever they can to seek the truth and such. Like, there is deeper meanings behind the themes. And in Persona 5, it's more than just, you know, good guys against bad guys. It's also about fighting for your rights and not letting someone else dictate your life for you. And in Persona 3, it starts off with just like sadness and depression, but then the overall arc and theme is death, but the overall message is to make the most out of your life while you're still alive. Don't waste your time doing something pointless. And with Metaphor, you know, the expectations is, oh, racism and sexism and all that sort of stuff is bad and equality good, which that itself is a good message. But on top of that, it also shows why these kind of prejudice exist in the first place. It has to do with like our anxieties and such. The anxiety of the lack of understanding. So instead of tempering our anxiety in order to give ourselves strength, you know, essentially use our anxiety as a motivation to make a positive difference, we use it to create false antagonists in our heads, and that's usually why prejudice and racism exists in the first place, is because of that anxiety. Unfortunately, anxiety can be quite a double-edged sword, and I think that was like brilliantly handled in Metaphor ReFantazio. Persona. Sorry guys, I'm trying to read your messages, but maybe Persona 6 will have a Japanese version of Mark Zuckerberg's as the final boss of a Mementos type dungeon. That'd be weird. Okay, what was I doing? Right, mind charge with Yukiko. I'm trying to read what you guys are saying while also paying attention to what I'm doing here. Okay, so he always starts with a He Riser, but since I debilitated him first turn, he just resets his stats to neutral, so all we gotta do is just keep attacking him while he's still debuffed. And hope to God that you does the right thing and dodge an attack. So yeah, we just gotta mostly rely on luck and RNG for evading any attacks that come our way. Damn it, Teddy! Oh man, I got through, I swear to God, I got through Adachi most attempts, and already I'm losing to Adachi 3 times in a row before I can even get to Ameno-sagiri. God damn it. And the worst part is that Adachi is the easiest part of this whole thing. Adachi is the easiest part of this whole thing, and it's really Ameno-sagiri that's going to be the pain in the ass. Naoto's weapon is so cute. That's called the Frost Shot. That's actually one of the changes that I made in this run, is to give her the Frost Shot, because the Frost Shot will give her ice boost, essentially, so she can do more damage with her ice attacks. I mean, who knows? Maybe Persona 6 might surprise us and go for something that none of us were expecting. Like, a lot of people are expecting that Persona 6 is going to be a green theme, but who knows? It might be a completely different color theme that we weren't expecting. Whatever the case, I mean, I'm positive they are working on the game. They are definitely working on the game. It's just, you know, the company has to be able to make money in order to deliver what fans actually want and such. So that's why these remakes and spin-offs exist, because they're easier to make. When you already have the blueprints for, like, you know, Persona 4, all you got to do is just make some slight changes and then update it to the what is considered the modern standard of video games, and there you go. You pretty much got something that can make money, and that money will eventually go towards them being able to make Persona 6. I have no doubt they are working hard on Persona 6. It's just they usually don't advertise anything until they're like really, really deep in development. But yeah, I think when it comes to Persona 6, I think doing a theme where pretty much all of the people you interact with is like online, and then you use some sort of cyberspace world or something where everyone interacts, I think that would be an interesting idea. And heck, it would actually also be able to show like different world views and all that, and maybe these characters come from like different countries that just happen to all speak Japanese. So the main character can be living in Japanese, but then you got one character that's American, one character that is like from the United Emirates, you got one character that is European, you got one character that's from Brazil or something. Like, maybe if all the characters were like different nationalities, that would actually be very interesting, because you would have different cultures and worldviews, and how that actually affects or makes their friendship even more interesting. Like, I think that would be an interesting approach. Persona 3 is my favorite because I love the crew, the social links, not all of them, and the music is so damn catchy. Oh yeah, the music is really great in all these games. And yeah, if you guys have not played Metaphor ReFantazio, I highly, highly recommend it. It's such a great game. I'm already doing my second playthrough. I'm currently going through the Dragon Temple dungeon, which honestly is probably my least favorite dungeon in the game because it's just so repetitively long for no reason. But it's such a really great game. I definitely recommend it. Aw, you were trying to hurt me, Adachi? Were you trying to hurt me? Oh dear, and how did that go for you? That didn't go very well, did it? Okay, so now we just gotta survive one more attack and we should be able to finish him off. So now we just got a mind charge with you and Naoto. And I already used a buff with Teddy, or buff the attack, so our attack stays buffed on the next turn. It's gonna null. She naturally nulls it once you get her second persona. Okay, so we're gonna go to Cert. Drop a Ragnarok on him. Okay. So our accuracy is down, or at least neutralized, but his accuracy is down, so hopefully this won't be an issue. Oh, defense increased. Thank you, Rise. Yeah, I have not platinum Metaphor ReFantazio yet. Again, I originally played it on Steam, and I'm doing my second playthrough. Not on New Game Plus, but I'm doing a second playthrough on the PlayStation 5. I've been wanting to do a video on Metaphor ReFantazio. The problem is that my computer, for whatever reason, just cannot record the game for whatever reason. Like, I've tried switching, you know, window type, full screen, whatever, and it just doesn't work. Like, I can't record anything off of my computer, but I should be able to record something off of the PlayStation 5. The only problem is that recent recording tests have been incredibly laggy, so it might be a long time, if not forever, if not never, if I ever do some sort of run or video on Metaphor ReFantazio, but I would love to do a video on Metaphor ReFantazio at some point. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but the Master Shadow is like the top 5 all boss themes in Persona. Oh yeah, from Persona 3. Yeah, I like that song. Yeah. A snake for Persona 6? That would actually be an interesting approach. I actually like that idea. Okay. Remember that you guys can dodge. They remembered. Damn it. Yeah, that one didn't matter. Unfortunately, if God's judgment lands on Yukiko or Teddy, they're getting hit no matter what. God damn it. Got past Adachi, and now I gotta do that again. Now, the thing is that we already know this is possible. We know this is possible if I'm doing a great amount of damage. I already streamed it before and showed an entire run showing that Ameno-sagiri is definitely possible when you're doing a great amount of damage. But the whole point of this run is to show that he's possible while doing a small amount of damage, which I'm not fully confident that he is. In fact, I was surprised that I was even able to get past Envious Giant while doing a small amount of damage. Like, I was legit surprised I was even able to get past that fight. But yeah, the trick was to pretty much keep the fire break and ice break on Yukiko and Teddy, and essentially Naoto and Teddy would be inflicting ice damage, while Yukiko and Yu would be inflicting fire damage. And it took like 3 turns, but that's how I inevitably beat in Envious Giant. Okay. That's the wrong direction because the enemies don't spawn within the areas where the next floor is. Of course, Golden Hand here decides to spawn where the next floor is going to spawn. But yeah, I'm doing my second playthrough of Metaphor Reinfantasio. I'm currently going through the Dragon Temple dungeon, which, I'll be honest, it's a cool dungeon when you first go through it initially, but my god, is it a repetitive and way too long as fuck dungeon. I'm personally not a fan of it. Like, I swear to god, it has the Kamoshida thing where they start off really, really good. Like, the first dungeon that you start off with in the Grand Trad, when you go through the cathedral, is such a great dungeon and is arguably the best dungeon in the entire game. And then the rest of the dungeons honestly just don't live up to the first dungeon, in my opinion. In fact, most of the dungeons in Metaphor Reinfantasio are pretty repetitive, but I still have a lot of fun with the game. That even if I'm going through a dungeon that is clearly just a new coat of paint, it's still a fun game. It's still a fun game, and I really enjoy the characters. I really enjoy the themes that it tackles. I think it handles the themes of why racism exists and why achieving that perfect utopia is harder than it seems, and all that. Like, I think it does a really good job of dealing with the themes of like anxiety and such. Like, it's such a great game. It's such a great game. Just play it if you haven't played it.
A persona? But that can't be.
Okay, if Metaphor Reinfantasio gets like the extended version treatment, a part of me would actually be kind of pissed if it does, because it really does not need it. But I would not be surprised if they did it and threw in, like, you know, special new release girl and whatever. It's just the game is perfectly fine as is. But then again, a lot of us have already said that with the past games, and in many ways the royal version, the golden version, and all that are definitely the superior versions, honestly. I just hope Metaphor Reinfantasio doesn't get the re-release treatment, because it really does not need it. Oh, God. Damn it! Damn it, Yukiko. I gave you a weapon that ups your agility by 3 points. Dodge, you idiot. Then again, if I have a persona equipped with like 99 agility and I have my agility buff and the enemy's agility debuff, that's not a guaranteed dodge for me, unfortunately. Now, there is other solutions that I was thinking of when it comes with getting through this fight. And that solution is to probably go in with you only. But that's not going to be a guaranteed win. I mean, Adachi, I'll definitely be able to breeze through. Because as far as I know, Adachi does not have any Like, Adachi himself does not have any almighty skills that I need to worry about. The only thing I need to potentially worry about is him landing ailments, but thankfully the fear ailment is really not a detriment for a damageless run. And I think as long as I equip a 99 agility persona and also have Loki equipped, because Loki, who's another persona I've been leveling up, actually has Ollie Dance, which the hit rate of an attacking unit is reduced by half. Unfortunately, this is only affected on Yu himself, not the entire party. And even if I have this equipped, the problem is that this is not the most reliable persona. Like, yeah, he has 99 agility, but he also doesn't have maxed out magic, and I only have Ice Amp. I don't even have Ice Boost. And no, I don't have Ice Boost as a skill card or anything, and I wish I did. In fact, I was almost considering like getting an Ice Boost skill card before coming into this dungeon, but I ultimately decided not to and just decided to proceed forward with it. But I think if I have enough failed attempts with the entire party, maybe I'll do attempts with just you only and see how that goes. Because I actually got through 2 major boss fights with just you only, and that was Shadow Kanji, because Shadow Kanji doesn't have almighty attacks. So as long as I repel physical, nullify electric, and have coverage for the poison attack, then yeah, Shadow Kanji is very easy to be damageless solo. And the other fight that I managed to do solo was Ameno-sagiri from the Heaven Dungeon. I managed to do that with just you only for the New Game Plus run, whereas in the initial run, I actually did it with a full party. So thankfully, this New Game Plus run is not just a constant repeat. There are changes in strategy. There are different ways that I'm approaching the boss fight, so it's not like it's going to be the exact same strategy as in the previous run.
The world is about.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what!
I do hope they fix the archetype system. It's a bit rough. I don't know, I thought it was pretty well handled. I thought it was pretty straightforward. You just level up the archetypes, you get certain skills, and if you want a skill from another archetype, then you just use a system to inherit those skills onto... you use the inheritance to essentially get certain skills from another archetype onto the archetype that you plan to use. And if you want to essentially make a better archetype or get better archetypes, then pretty much do the follower system. Like, there's no reason not to do the follower system at all. Personally, I think it's a really well-handled system, and I like that every single character, including, you know, the side party, not just the main character, can use any archetype they want. So, like, as of now, when I'm going through the Dragon Temple dungeon, I pretty much have my main character with the mage, since a lot of enemies have a some sort of weakness to an elemental attack. I pretty much have Hulkenberg and Will, the main character, as a mage. I have Juna as masked dancer, and I have Heisenberg, or not Heisenberg, what's his name? Heismei as assassin. Teddy! Oh my god. God damn it. Well, not that that mattered, because Teddy got hit by his weakness. And there is definitely occasionally fights, especially when I find the element guys. I usually switch a lot of people to mage, or whoever has like the weakness for whatever I need it for. Like, I have Heismei at a high... what? Okay, I thought my game froze for a second. Okay. It would have been nice if you can unlock the Cain archetype. Well, I mean, that's really not an issue for me because, well, you're working up to being Cain, and honestly, just having a Prince archetype, I think is very fitting. Plus, I kind of like that it shows that the main character himself is not perfect. He acknowledges he's not perfect, but he's able to win the hearts of people and prove that he is definitely the rightful king to be ruling the land. Like, yeah, it's a really great game. I definitely really enjoyed Metaphor Refantasio. I highly recommend it. I know it's very expensive as hell. It's like $93 or something. But personally, I waited until it had a discount. I personally waited for a price drop at some point, and once it got to that price drop and I played it, it was definitely worth the $93, but I still recommend waiting until there's a discount. So you're not paying the full $93 because, yeah, now that games are costing over $90 nowadays, looking at you, Nintendo and Metaphor ReFantazio, it's pretty ridiculous. And yeah, because of how expensive everything is, I've not been able to get a Switch 2. And really the only reason I would probably get a Switch 2 as of now is to play the new Donkey Kong game, Donkey Kong Bonanza. I would love to play that game. It's just really not worth the $800+ just to get the console and the game. And so far, when it comes to games, most of it is re-releases. There's not really that many original games. I mean, I think once there's like a new Zelda game or a new 3D Mario game, then yeah, I might be on board with getting the Switch 2 as soon as possible. But for now, I'm happy with my Switch 1. My partner and I have been playing through Smash Brothers Ultimate, going through the adventure mode. I'm nearly finished the adventure mode. Like, I still have not finished the adventure mode, the World of Light campaign. Yeah, my partner and I, we've been working back and forth on, like, sharing, like, the spirit points that we gained from it, and yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, yeah. Yeah, I definitely look forward to that. As a big Zelda fan, I definitely look forward to that. I just hope that it's actually good. I hope it's good.
A persona? But that can't be.
Bethona. And I'm pretty sure there's definitely plenty of Fire Emblem fans that are excited for the new Fire Emblem game. And I played a little bit of Fire Emblem Awakening. I remember it being a good game, but I never got through the entire thing, unfortunately. Of course, it's Vorpal Blade. Oh, okay, good. Everyone dodged it. Thank you, guys. One more dodge. Another Vorpal Blade. God damn it. Ugh! Freaking hell, Yukiko. Okay, what do you guys think? Should I do another attempt with the full party again? Or should I try to go through the fights with you only? Should I try to go through the fights with you only? Or should I at least continue trying with the full party? But yeah, in terms of my Fire Emblem experience, I've only played a little bit of Fire Emblem Awakening. Like, I already got to the twist that Lucina is Chrom's daughter, but time traveled or something like that. Okay, I'm going to try with the party at least one more time, and then I'll try with you only next. Okay, people are... What is Yukiko's loadout? Okay, well, I guess this is a good time to look over equipment. But essentially, I have Triumph equip for you. So this pretty much just raises the luck by 5. So really nothing that special, but there's really not much I can do. As for armor, so I pretty much have the males equipped with the Amagakur. This was an accessory that I could not get in the initial run, but I eventually got it before starting the New Game Plus run. So this actually gives males the best evasion armor while also increasing their agility by 10 points. So this is essentially what I'm wearing on both you and Teddy. Now, as for the girls, I essentially am wearing their best evasion armor, which is this. And the auto Sukakaja really does not come into effect, but the extra evasion is definitely what's helping us dodge most of the stuff. When it comes to what stuff we have equipped, I have this equipped on Yukiko, which ups her stats by 3, and her magic stat is 99, so I don't have to worry about equipping something better. Like, I originally had this, but this, I can equip this and her magic stat will still be at 99, so having that extra points in her luck and agility will definitely go, hopefully, a long way. And then as for Naoto, I have her equipped with the Frost Shot. Like, I originally had this, so the downside is that I don't have the extra 5 stats on Naoto, but it's a good replacement. This is a good replacement because this gives her the Ice Boost passive in order to have her do the most amount of ice damage with her Bufadine attack. And this is something that you have to get at the pub. So this is actually something that is exclusive to the New Game Plus run because I never got the Frost Shot in the original run. And as for the accessory of what everyone is equipping, I'm equipping what's called the RU Brace, however you pronounce that. Where's the RU Brace? Yeah, here it is. So this pretty much just increases all the stats by 5. That's all it does. And as for Teddy, I pretty much have this weapon, which pretty much has the best attack and gives him an extra 4 points in his magic stat. This is a weapon that you can only get in Yamatsu Harasaka, so this is something that is carried over from the initial run. So, yeah, that's pretty much where I am in terms of equipment. And again, the reason why these fights are harder is because I'm doing a small amount of damage, whereas in the initial run, I was doing a great amount of damage, but I'm doing a small amount of damage because, well, that's actually part of the conditions for part 4 of this challenge for the New Game Plus run. Pretty much the 2 conditions are, no, there's 3 conditions that I have to do. Beat Margaret Damageless, which, yeah, that's what we're aiming for. Beating Margaret Damageless, doing every single boss fight and optional boss fight while inflicting a small amount of damage, and the other condition that we're also trying to do is 100% the Persona Compendium within only 2 playthroughs. So, as you know, in the initial run, we had to utilize bike trips and movie theater trips in order to maximize the amount of points that all of our party has. And the thing is that because of that, we could not max out every single social link in the game, so some social links had to be left out. Those social links that are left out, we now have to max in this New Game Plus run. So as you can see with the social links, I pretty much have completely maxed out, let's see. So yeah, I did max out Nanako, just so you guys don't kill me, so yeah. Dojima, I did not even bother with in the initial run, but I maxed him out. I obviously maxed out Margaret because that's a requirement in order to face her. And yeah, Kanji, I pretty much didn't give a lot of love in this run because he's only 5 ranks, so he may not even be maxed by the end of this run. And yeah, the Fox, no idea if I'll max him, her out. I've been hearing mixed responses whether or not the Fox is a him or her, but regardless, the fellow athletes I only raised up to 4 so I can actually get Ebihara. So I got her up to 9 ranks. I got where is it? The Young Mother up 9 ranks. So 1 more ranks for the Young Mother and 3 more ranks for the old lady, 2 more ranks for Saki's brother, and pretty much everything else, the nurse, the tutor student, I don't have to do. And Adachi is going to be automatically ranked up as long as I go down the true ending path. Like, I don't need to max out every single social link. I mean, as you might have noticed, I neglected the Sun social link completely because the Sun social link is pretty much useless in this run, and I already maxed her out in the initial run. And any items that you gain from maxing out social links carry over to the New Game Plus run, which means I should be able to 100% the Persona Compendium. So that's actually the other condition, is to max out the social links I didn't max out and 100% the Persona Compendium. So the 3 main goals for part 4 is beat Margaret Damageless, do every single boss fight and optional boss fight while doing a small amount of damage, and 100% the Persona Compendium in only 2 playthroughs, essentially.
Let's do. I can't believe he's the
Okay, hey, you guys have been commenting stuff, so what is it?
We can't lose, no matter what.
Alright, you guys were telling me to try you only. I'll do that next if I fail here. If I fail here, then I'll do you next. I think beating Margaret without taking damage should be one of the easier obstacles to overcome. Well, we'll see when we get there. Because right now, the hardest obstacle in this run is getting past both Adachi and Ameno-sagiri while doing the least amount of damage. We already proved them possible in the initial run when we were doing a great amount of damage, but we're doing the least amount of damage in this run. Like, we're definitely better equipped in this run, but we have to be able to prove the impossible to get while doing a small amount of damage. You're doing this again? Yep, we're doing this again, Marin. Okay. Boopadine. Yeah, you don't have to max out the social links that you maxed out in the previous playthroughs, but you will need to get the sports club up to 4 in order to unlock the moon social link if you didn't max out I out. And you will have to get the nurse up to rank 4 so you can do the death social link with the old lady. Haha, you suck, Adachi. Okay, so he's already debilitated, so this is the mind charge time, and normal attack with Teddy. Yeah, I'm in, like, pain all over this goddamn body of mine. Not only is my heels hurting, sometimes I get occasional headaches, which thankfully is not now. And I think I already got gamer's thumb on my, one of my left fingers, interestingly. Damn it, Yukiko. Okay, well, I'm gonna have Teddy cure the ailment and have everyone else do the damage. Since Teddy's gonna inflict the least amount of damage because Naoto is completely mind charged. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I won't have to. Rise might get rid of the ailment for us. Now she raises defense. God. Oh, okay, that works too. Okay, thank you, Teddy. Okay, so I don't have to waste a turn. Nice.
Let's go.
That works.
I am thou.
Thou art I. Alright. I question your sanity sometimes, but I respect it. Aw, thank you. Don't worry, I'm already insane. Adachi is king, except in this fight. Yeah. Well, I mean, he was pretty much a pushover in the original run because we were doing a great amount of damage. But in this run, where we customize the difficulty for us to do a small amount of damage, yeah, he actually is a challenge to get past. And this is like, I don't know, our 4th attempt against Ameno-sagiri throughout this entire stream. But yeah, if I lose against this, I'm gonna go with the strategy of potentially fighting them with you only and see how that goes. But we have the best evasion armor on everybody, so we just gotta hope that we can, well, outlast all this.
All yours. Go for it.
Because, yeah, I think when it comes to this fight, it's actually better for us to play offensively than defensively. Alright, nice. Mind charge.
Let's go.
So yeah, as you can see, we're doing pitiful damage. I'm not confident this is going to be possible, but we're still gonna try it. Damn it, Teddy. Yeah. Well, even if Teddy dodged that, Yukiko getting hit by God's judgment is, yeah. So yeah, we had 2 characters completely mind charged with an attack buff, his attack debuffed, and even Teddy inflicted a bit of damage, and just look how much damage we're doing. It is pathetic. If we had everyone doing a great amount of damage, we would, well, still have to rely on a lot of luck, because it took so many attempts against him in the initial run. But yeah, being able to get through this, like, I'm quite confident we gotta be able to get through we have to get through his bewildering fog phase. I'm not fully confident it's possible, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be impossible. We're gonna try to push to make this possible. So I think the next strategy is to actually go in with you only and maybe leave the party out. Like, I'm still glad I got the evade physical skill with Teddy, because you know, he might actually end up being the one that I have to bring in to make this fight possible. At least Yukiko was doing numbers. Yeah, if only they were doing a great amount of numbers. Okay, well, I'm going to try that strategy. I'm going to try that strategy of going in with just you only. Because, yeah, the one downside with the New Game Plus run is that even though we have better equipment, Naoto has 5 less points in all of her stats. So I'm going to see how far I can get into both fights with just you only. Though I'm pretty confident we're going to be able to get through Adachi with just us alone. Because I'm pretty sure the only major detriment is really just the fear ailment. Which is really not a detriment, like, at all. Because as long as we have Trumpeter equipped, we'll be able to get through the fight. And we can just pretty much rush Adachi to death. And then once we get to the Ameno-sagiri fight, that's where the real challenge is going to be. And then everything pretty much relies on you pretty much nullifying everything and dodging every single almighty attack. I think theoretically doing this solo is definitely possible, but I don't know. You could always grind for 99 evasion. I already have. If we look at Trumpeter, he already has 99 agility. If we look at Cert, he already has 99 agility as well. Even if you look at Loki, 99 agility, and he has Ollie Dance, which means we have an increased chance of evading the almighty attacks. The only thing is that he doesn't have coverage against electric. Like, I have coverage against fire and wind, but I don't have coverage against light or electric. So if he goes for God's Judgment or if he goes for electric attacks, then I will get hit with Loki, especially if he goes for God's Judgment. And Cert also does not have a nullification against light attacks, so if God's Judgment hits while I have Cert equipped, I will get hit, because God's Judgment is an unblockable attack. But as long as I have Trumpeter equipped, I should be able to dodge most attacks. It's just my best chance of dodging the almighty attacks is if I have Loki equipped. But I also got to be able to dodge, like, the other attacks that Loki doesn't completely nullify. Alternatively, I could probably get a skill card that I do have on him, but I don't know if I have coverage for, like, the light and the electric. I mean, I'll have to check, but I don't think I have coverage for light and electric. What if you equip Naoto with the godly robes, all stats 10? That would make a significant difference. Wait, that's a thing in this game? Where do you get the godly robes?
I
can't believe he's the one.
So where do you get the godly robes?
Bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
Okay, so I think Adachi's really no threat. As long as I keep Trumpeter equipped, I can just pretty much rush him to death. Worst case scenario is that I miss my attacks while he's fully buffed. Well, this is probably going to take a long time. Godly robes is dropped by the Reaper. Yeah. That's if he drops it, and the problem is that I'm not confident I'm going to be able to beat him without the Third Awakening skills, particularly with Naoto's, whatchamacallit, the Shield of Justice. And even if I do defeat the Reaper, there's no guarantee that I'll get those Godly robes. And even if I get those Godly robes, you know, is it really worth it just to see if one boss fight that we already proved is possible in the original run is, well, possible? Oh my god, I'm doing pathetic damage, like, Jesus Christ. But I'd rather save my SP. Problem is that I could just, you know, attack him with magic attacks, but that means I'm using up my SP, which I really don't want to do. I guess alternatively I can go for Magatamas, but yeah. Oh, there you go, charged and focus. Ah, an attack inverted at the worst time. But yeah, as long as he goes for like physical attacks or electric attacks, then I am repelling damage. So yeah, this is gonna take a long time. The first victory against the Reaper... Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm trying to... What? Oh, shit. Darn it, I accidentally deleted your comment. Sorry, I did not mean to do that, Union Gamer. Shit, is there a way to reverse that? God damn it. I'm pressing buttons. Sorry, Union Gamer, I accidentally deleted your comment. I didn't mean to do that. The first win against the Reaper guarantees an MC weapon. The second victory guarantees, if going solo, guarantees the godly robes. Yeah, honestly, I think that's too much luck to rely on. I mean, I guess it's a good replacement idea, but I don't know. I'm probably not going to go for that idea until I eventually get to the third semester, or until I eventually get to the Yamatsu Harasaka dungeon when I already have... what's it called, equipped, Shield of Justice and such. But yeah, the only reason I'm not finishing this fight with magic is because I want to conserve my SP. Because I don't know how possible the Ameno-sagiri fight is going to be if I don't have enough SP to be able to finish the fight. But yeah, it's pretty ridiculous that these boss fights have a physical resistance. I think that's one of the things I actually dislike about Persona 4 is the hidden physical resistance that the boss fights have. It makes magic builds a lot more reliable in comparison. But yeah. Oh yeah, keep... hitting yourself, Adachi. Keep hitting yourself. So yeah, as long as he goes for electric or physical, then I am repelling damage back at the least. So how long is this gonna frickin' take? Oh yeah, and every single time he has a dialogue option, I have to make sure to press the rush button to make sure that I'm still attacking. But yeah, this is almost what fighting Shadow Kanji was like when I was doing him solo. And actually a good 2/3 of the Ameno-sagiri fight on the New Game Plus run was almost like this as well. Almost like this. But yeah, essentially fighting both Shadow Kanji and Ameno-sagiri is actually somewhat easier if you do it solo. So I'm going to see if maybe going in solo is actually the answer, because that means I have less chances of getting hit, but that also severely reduces the amount of damage that I'm outputting and potentially, well, yeah. Ugh. All I know is that when I get to the Ameno-sagiri phase and he's charging up the fog thing, I pretty much have to make sure that every single stat on you is buffed, including defense, so that way Rise prioritizes charging instead of buffing my defense. The enemies also having a resistance to Almighty is complete BS as well. Hope they don't keep that in Revival. Oh, they probably will. They probably will. Honestly, I think having a resistance to Almighty is more fair because Almighty is just a cheap way of inflicting a lot of damage. Like, I think Almighty is great if you're clearing out random encounters, but I think using Almighty, like nothing but Almighty against boss fights, I think that's a little bit more fair to have a resistance from Almighty, but I don't think physical should have, like, a resistance. Like, maybe you can make the enemies, like, like, the boss fights not susceptible to, like, critical damage, like, make them immune to critical damage, but still don't have a resistance against physical. I think that's what I would prefer when they eventually, well, release Persona 4 Revival. Okay, so Adachi just killed himself with electricity. So how long did that freaking take? How long did that freaking take when everyone's doing the least amount of damage? And of course, because I don't have my other party with me, 2 Personas level up. Alright, so I automatically have a attack, defense, and agility buff. Oh, no, I don't have a defense buff. What am I talking about? So, unfortunately, it's possible for him to go for an Almighty attack. So, unfortunately, it is very possible for me to get hit. Okay, thank you for dodging. Damn it. Risei, cure it.
Your persona. Senpai, hang in there.
Risei, you're supposed to cure it. Alright, let me just think. Oh, wait, I thought that was the agility buff. Damn it. Thought that was agility buff. Oh, and she increases the attack anyway. And it didn't matter because I got hit. Fucking damn it. Well, I think the most amount of damage I did to him was pretty much reflective damage. And how much damage do I do to him if I just do a regular attack? Oh, I actually do a slight bit more damage than compared to Adachi. Unfortunately, I don't think that's really something to celebrate over, though. Christ. Yeah. Great. Great. Absolutely great. I might be protected against literally every single affinity, but unfortunately I am not protected against his almighty attacks. Like, yeah, I can increase the chances of dodging if I have, like, Loki equipped with the Ollie Dance, but I also got to make sure that I keep, like, Ameno debuffed, so that way I can guarantee that dodge. Just thinking. Actually, what accessories do I currently have? Increases evasion against magic. Yeah, not really what I need. Yeah, unfortunately, none of this is really going to help me. Oh, wait, hold on. Still need to play this game. Only made it through the first palace so far. I haven't picked it up in a while. Well, I definitely recommend it. And I definitely recommend clicking off this video if you don't want any spoilers, if you haven't already spoiled yourself. I was going to go in with you only. What am I doing? I'll try another attempt with you only. And if it doesn't go well, I'm going back in with a full party because, yeah, just the amount of... just how long it takes to get through Adachi with just you only is just ridiculous. It takes a ridiculous long time. But yeah, I'm definitely glad I'm streaming this. Because, yeah, I might potentially just get past this fight, try to record what happens later in the run, and then maybe keep this as a backup save. And try numerous attempts against it on my own, essentially, until I eventually beat Ameno-Damageless. Just kind of create a separate save and just go ahead with the rest of the game, because I'm pretty sure the rest of the game after Ameno is going to be mostly smooth sailing until I eventually reach the Reaper and Margaret, because I think the Reaper and Margaret in particular are going to be the toughest, because I'm doing a small amount of damage, because I'm not just proven I can get through Margaret damageless, I also need to prove her possible while doing a small amount of damage as well. Now I could do one where I show myself doing a great amount of damage against her, but I don't think the run would be considered complete unless I show it's possible while doing a small amount of damage. Jeez. So I'll do one more attempt with just you only, and then I'll go back in with a full party. And if I'm getting like dozens of attempts where nothing's going well, then maybe I might consider that plan where I might just push this fight on the side for now.
That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
Essentially emphasize that, yeah, it's already possible when I was doing a great amount of damage, but doing a small amount of damage, yeah, you just got to get ridiculously lucky with dodges, especially against the Almighty attacks. Because Almighty is something that you can't just naturally null, repel, or drain or anything. Almighty pretty much has no affinities. It's just an attack that you either take damage from or you dodge. There's no other alternative. Can't remember. Does Margaret care if you brain stuff that makes you absorb and null like Elizabeth? Actually, yes. There is an accessory. I think you get it from the Reaper, but it's an accessory that essentially nullifies every single attack except for Almighty. If you equip that accessory, I forget what it's called. It's like the something orb. If you equip that accessory, then she'll inflict nothing but 9,999 damage with Almighty attack. So essentially, we just can't have that one accessory equipped. Wait. Can he actually kill me? Oh my god, Adachi can actually kill you.
No, don't get scared.
Wait a minute. Okay, but the homunculus just sacrificed itself. Even though you just did a he didn't take any loss in HP. He didn't take any loss in HP. So I think because the homunculus actually acted, I don't think that really counts as damage. But yeah, okay. So Adachi can definitely damage you even if you nullify every single affinity in the game. Apparently Ghastly Wail is something that he can attack you with, which is practically a guaranteed kill if you are inflicted with fear.
Persona.
So yeah, definitely got to pay attention, especially if I get inflicted with fear. I mean, I have 99 points of luck. I'm equipped with 99 points of luck onto Trumpeter anyway, so I have the least amount of chances of getting inflicted with ailments, but again, just like having 99 agility with maxed agility, or buffed agility and his agility debuffed, I can still get hit. You're not allowed the omnipotent, whatever you call it, orb accessory against Margaret, but there's no rule that says you can't build your personas with null, repel, and drain everything. So, yeah. Do you not have the Book of Void accessory? I think I do have the Book of Void accessory. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I might have it. But, I don't know. I think I'll do fine without it. Come on, keep hitting me with your electric and physical attacks. Actually, do I inflict more damage if I repel the physical or electric? Okay, definitely inflict more damage when I repel the electric attack. So hopefully he hits me with electric attacks more. Okay, good. Evil Smile missed. And yeah, the only reason I'm going through the trouble of just rushing this guy for like God who knows how many minutes straight is mostly because I want to conserve as much SP as possible for when I fight Ameno. I want to be able to fight Ameno while having full SP if possible. And I'm already level 99, so I should have like the most amount of SP that I can carry unless I equip an accessory that gives me more SP. Yeah, this is the slowest rush ever. Like, I have no idea how long this takes, but yeah, if this is how I have to retry every single time I want another attempt against Ameno with you only, yeah, this is definitely a terrible way of going about it. So I think if I get hit, I will go back with a full party, keep retrying, and if it doesn't go well, I think the best thing I can do is really just maybe exclude the fight, or maybe save it as a separate save and maybe prove it possible on the side while I continue on with the rest of the run. Because I don't think that's really going to be much of a rule breaker. Especially since I've already... Oh, shit. I hope I have another homunculus. Okay, I did have another homunculus. Good. So, yeah. It is definitely possible for Adachi to kill you if you don't have Risei's block at the ready or the homunculus to get rid of the fear. Okay. But yeah, if I do get inflicted, I'll definitely need to make sure I cure the ailments because it is possible to make an action while you're inflicted with fear. Did you romance Risei for the New Game Plus run? I romanced pretty much every girl. I romanced every single girl, except for the Sun social link. I completely avoided the Sun social link in the game because I already maxed the Sun social link out in the initial run. Like, that's actually one of the things that I want to achieve in the New Game Plus run is to max out the social links I didn't max out in the initial run and 100% the Persona Compendium. That's essentially the goal for the New Game Plus run, is to 100% the Persona Compendium, do every single boss fight in the game while doing a small amount of damage, and defeat Margaret Damageless. That's essentially the overall goal when it comes to getting... for the New Game Plus run. The only reason a Part 4 of this run even exists. Oh yeah, Zeodaime, baby. 69, baby. Oh, yeah. Jeez. So immature of me. Attack increase. Thank you, Risei. Raise my attack and charge me up, Risei. Whatever gets me through this faster. Okay, missed. Good. Charged and focus. One last hit. Nope. Okay, don't get inflicted with fear, please. Good. Alright, there we go. Adachi done. So he actually did try harder in that fight. He actually did try harder and inflict me with fear and try to kill me with Ghastly Wail. But thankfully I had Risei and 2 homunculuses that saved my life. Alright, let's fast forward through this. I don't care about dialogue and whatever. Okay, I'm not confident we're going to get that far against Ameno-sagiri, but we'll see how far we get past against Kagetsuchi's little brother here. Really? Oh, I can't even change persona as well in this form. God damn it. Okay. Where are the ailment curing items? Wow. Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei Persona 4. Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei Persona 4. You are freaking awesome. You know that? I fought Adachi for like 2 freaking hours straight just to do a small amount of... Yeah, we're just doing more damage when we have a full party. God damn it. What a waste of time. Right, now just trying to get that accessory from the Reaper's freaking tempting. What if they made Risei spend SP in battle for P4R? I think that's a possibility. In fact, I think that was actually something that actually helped make Fuka in particular feel more involved, was actually having her use her SP in order to give you like certain buffs and such. Like, yeah, I guess you can argue that it makes the game too easier because you're overpowering yourself and such, but honestly I thought it was a pretty great addition. It definitely helped make it feel like that Fuka was more evolved than just giving you the analysis essentially. So in a way I kind of hope they do that for Persona 4 Revival, is actually have Risei's SP be used, so that way you want her to buff you or charge you or something, and maybe you got to progress her link in order to buff certain attributes and such, and maybe she has like an automatic endure protective like she does in this game. And that's another thing, is that because everyone is inflicting a small amount of damage, not only are we repelling a small amount of damage, but because we're getting hit by so little damage, that pretty much decreases the chance of Risei blocking an attack that's not an insta-kill. So essentially I am making it harder on myself by having the enemies do a small amount of damage as well, because not only am I repelling a small amount of damage, but I'm decreasing the chances of Risei blocking those attacks. Please don't lose your sanity again. Oh, I've already lost my sanity a long time ago. Trust me. The one thing I don't want to change for Revival is the whole skill card mechanic. It's perfect the way it is in Golden, so keep it that way. Yeah, I agree. It's actually well balanced in my opinion in Golden. And it's actually hard to utilize it and, well, rely on the whole buy it from the Velvet Room thing, because it's expensive as hell just buying skill cards from the Velvet Room. So I think it actually is well balanced in Golden. I would even argue that it's even somewhat balanced in vanilla Persona 5, because coming across blank cards were harder to come by. Okay, so we tried the attempts against you, didn't go well. So now we're going to go in with a full party and just go for it. Once again, we're having Naoto be an ice user mostly because the frost shot that we got from the pub essentially gives her an ice boost passive. And since she can also mind charge, she can arguably do a lot more damage than Teddy can.
But that can't be.
Like, let's look at the damage back to back. So, level 99, let's look at Teddy's damage. So, he has Ice Boost and Ice Amp. His attack is buffed, and he has Bufadine. So, how much damage does Teddy inflict? 342. Meanwhile, Naoto, she doesn't have Ice Boost or Amp, but the Frost shot that she has equipped gives her an Ice Boost, while Mind Charge essentially boosts attack by 2.5 times damage. So if we use a Bufadine, yeah, Naoto can inflict more damage than Teddy with ice attacks, thanks to having the Frost shot on top of Mind Charge.
Go for it.
God damn it. Ugh, damn it, Naoto. Yeah, we're gonna be here forever, guys. Honestly, a part of me will not be surprised if I actually don't get through this entire thing. What sucks is that I can't really justify myself getting through this fight and then using like a save mod thing in order to see if Ameno is possible. I can't really do that. Like, I was able to justify it when I was doing that with Kagetsuchi and Lucifer when I was doing the no skill run. But in this kind of run, a damageless run, where SP unfortunately carries over between the fights and doesn't get fully restored when you start the Ameno-sagiri fight, I can't justify using that cheat. Oh, God. There we go. Why not have them on high damage since one hit ends the run anyway? What do you mean? Why not have them on high damage? I mean, I have them on high damage as is. I'm even having the risk of having Naoto have like 5 less points in her agility stat. So that way I can use the frost shot and have her inflict the most amount of damage. And the thing is, I need to be able to inflict so much damage against Ameno-sagiri with like mind charge and a debilitate. But the problem is, as you've already seen previously, we're just inflicting so little damage when we customize the difficulty to have us do a small amount of damage. The most expensive skill card, of course, cost 500,000 yen. Of course. It's justifiable when it's proven that you can get past Adachi consistently. Well, semi-consistently, yeah, because Adachi can definitely attack me. If I was doing this run with a great amount of damage, I could probably justify it because I was able to 2-turn Adachi before he could even attack while doing a great amount of damage. But since I'm not doing a great amount of damage, I can't really justify having some sort of save in between the fights. Have enemies on high damage settings or your party on low damage settings, and each reflect would be big. Nope, that's contradictory to the whole point of the run. Everyone has to inflict a small amount of damage, including all the boss fights, because, well, if they inflict a small amount of damage, then I'm repelling less damage back at them, and it decreases the chances of Risei blocking an attack. If anything, it makes it more challenging to have everyone do a small amount of damage. Okay, good. Missed. Okay, already debuffed, so Mind Charge. Okay, and then I got a Mind Charge with Naoto and Yukiko. Dodge one more attack, and then I should be able to finish him off. And I already buffed a second time with Teddy. Oh, crap. Okay, so I just gotta hope that Teddy or someone snaps Yukiko out of the ailment. If nobody does, then I have to cure the ailment with Teddy. Because, yeah, Teddy should be next after me, right? Yeah, Teddy is next after me, so if nobody snaps Yukiko out of the ailment, then I'll have to cure the ailment with Teddy. Otherwise, everyone else has to attack because they got their stuff Mind Charged. And, of course, nobody snaps her out of the ailment, so, yep, I gotta cure the ailment. God damn it. Okay, where's the stuff that only cures fear? Okay, so sedative. Alright. I don't want to waste the AoE curing damage. Or I don't want to waste the AoE ailment curings. Defense increase, thank you. Okay, so now just Bufadine with Naoto and Agidine with Yukiko, and hopefully that does enough damage. Okay, thankfully it does. So if I don't have Teddy attack during that turn, then that's okay. That's okay if I don't have Teddy attack during that turn. Just as long as Yukiko, and Naoto are attacking during that turn, while they're all Mind Charged, then I should be able to get through Adachi. Okay, so Adachi got set on fire, so he's dead. Now we gotta fight Izanami's OC of Kagetsuchi. Switch to Trumpeter. Because, yeah, I don't think I have any other persona with Ollie Dance and Debilitate, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I can check, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Okay. And unfortunately, while playing defensively is a valid option, it's unfortunately a dumb and terrible and stupid one. We actually need to play more offensively. Oh, fucking course. I mean, God's Judgment is not so bad if it hits you, as long as I have a persona that nullifies or whatever's light. As long as it hits, like, you or Naoto, then God's Judgment is not so bad. But if it hits Teddy or Yukiko, it's going to be a 100% guaranteed hit. All I'm learning from this is that anything is possible if you're in Arsons. Yeah. Ollie Dance is the one skill there's no skill card for. Everything else except unique skills has a skill card, but that one skill doesn't. Yeah. In order to learn Ollie Dance, you gotta fuse the ultimate persona of the Chariot, and thankfully it's a skill that you can transfer to other personas. In fact, let me look at the personas that I currently have right here. So Trumpeter, unfortunately, does not have Ollie Dance. I wish he had Ollie Dance because that would actually make him all the more reliable. But unfortunately, I can't get that onto him. I could refuse him with Ollie Dance, but then I have to grind up his stats again, and that's going to take freaking forever. Loki here, who's the best ice user, thankfully has Ollie Dance. He does have 99 agility. But is he really the best option to go with? Because the only usable skill that I have is pretty much his severe ice attack. And I only have ice amp. I don't have ice boost. Okay, let's look at the other guys. So, yeah, this guy does not have volley dance or anything. Nope. Okay, so Odin, the best wind damaging user, has wind boost and wind amp, mind charge, and ollie dance. And let's see, he absorbs fire, absorbs ice, amp pupil to increase critical, not as useful. Okay, but the only problem is that he doesn't have coverage against physical, so I don't have a repel physical on him. and he doesn't have a coverage against light. So he's a possibility, but he has like 59 points in his agility stat. And mind you, I'm using accessories that boosts my agility stat. Let's see, what else do I have here? Okay, nope. Okay. So you have Ollie Dance. You Null Light. I do have Null Elect, but I need something to cover, okay, so... Beelzebub might be promising to go to. The only thing is, he's not level 99, and his agility stat is ridiculously low. And then you don't have Ollie Dance. And this persona, irrelevant. You have Angelic Grace, which is great, but not enough. Okay, you got Ollie Dance, but you don't have Debilitate. Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't have a persona that has, like, Debilitate, Ollie Dance, and a good coverage against every single affinity in the game. It wouldn't be so bad if I was able to use, like, Ollie Dance as a skill card, but unfortunately, that's just not an option. It'd be great if Ollie Dance was an option, but it's not an option. Because, yeah, Ollie Dance is really the only thing that gives me that increased evasion rate to almighty attacks. Otherwise, the only way to increase my chances of dodging almighty attacks is to equip the best evasion armor, which everyone, including the boys, have the highest possible agility possible, and have our agility buffed and the enemy's agility debuffed. But even if I'm equipping a 99 level agility persona with our attack, or with our agility buff and the enemy's agility debuff, that's not going to guarantee that you alone is going to dodge. And unfortunately, it's already been demonstrated with our attempts against Ameno-sagiri solo. So we just got to hope for mostly good luck when it comes to everyone dodging. Ugh. Yep, the icy hot combo. That's pretty much the goal, is to mostly rely on heavy fire and ice damage. In the original run, we were mostly heavily relying on fire damage, considering that I was able to fuse Cert very early in the run. Yukiko is the best magic damage dealer, and she specializes in fire. And Naoto was able to have Augidine as an inherent skill that I can keep on her. And while I am keeping Augidine on her, mostly for the Hollow Forest dungeon, giving her the Frost Shot and having her with Bufadine makes her more reliable with ice damage. And with Teddy on our team and having Ice Break, essentially having Teddy with Naoto makes a good combo. So essentially you and Yukiko are the fire damage dealers, while Naoto and Teddy are the ice damage dealers. And I pretty much have Loki as a backup for potential ice damage. And the only reason their agility stats are 99 to begin with is mostly because I've been able to raise those stats through shuffle time. But the chances of getting those shuffle time cards all the time is unfortunately pretty low, which is why I'm not overly relying on it. But yeah, the advantage of doing the New Game Plus run is that I could raise the stats on the personas that I was using and definitely making them more reliable. Okay. Let's Amagi-dun the heck out of you. Oh, here's the reset time. Oh, nope, no reset time. Everyone dodged. Good. Awesome. Good people dodging. That's what I want to see. Everyone dodge, okay? Just because you don't have Ollie Dance does not mean you can't dance out of the way of the attack. Okay, so now Mind Charge with Naoto and Yukiko. Dodge one more attack, and yeah, thankfully Adachi is not so hard to get past. It's just RNG of making sure that we don't get hit by any of his attacks. Thankfully that's gonna null. Defense increase, not useful. Okay, so we're gonna go to Cert, and thankfully Cert already has Auto Masukukaja and Ma Tarakaja equipped, or he has those two skills. And also I did make sure to register a Auto Ma Rakukaja skill card from the original run into the Velvet Room, so I do have that option to have everyone start off with a defense buff and increase the chances of Risei relying on buffing or charging us and like charging our magic and physical attack power instead of defense. So I do have that as a backup option. It's just I don't know how I can really utilize that without giving up a useful skill on whatever personas I currently have equipped. So, Adachi, is time for your hourly torture session of being burned and frostbitten. Wasn't this game supposed to be about friendship and killing God or something? Sort of. Do auto skills kick in if you don't start the battle with that persona equipped? You have to have that persona equipped onto you, essentially, for those skills to kick in. Now, if I don't have like Auto Masukakaja equipped, thankfully the girls will start with an automatic agility buff because their evasion armor does give them that, but because I have Auto Masukakaja equipped, which is more preferred because it also buffs Teddy and Yu's agility. Yeah. Anyway, let's just get through this. Damn it! Ugh. Okay. Vote of hands. Who wants to throw Yukiko in the garbage? Or no, throw her in the goddamn freezer. Throw her in the goddamn freezer and see if she can dodge all those ice attacks. Can we just pretend that Yukiko is just not a part of us and just continue the run? Ugh, god damn it. Actually, out of curiosity... Okay, I got hit, but I just want to see just how much damage we're inflicting because, so I don't have you with a mind charge. If I inflict, yeah, not enough damage. Simple Bufadine, definitely not enough damage. Meanwhile, a mind charge Bufadine, let's see how much damage this does. I will reset, but I just want to see how much damage we're dealing. And a mind charge Augidine. So yeah, you could see just how pitiful our damage is. Our damage is like really, really pitiful. And considering that Ameno has like 2 turns per turn, we just gotta hope that everyone either dodges. Like, see, because I have Cert equipped, who doesn't naturally nullify light, unfortunately I make you vulnerable to God's judgment. So I just gotta hope that God's judgment always lands on Naoto, and only lands on you if I have a persona equipped that naturally nullifies light. So, yeah, you can see just how pathetic our damage is when we're doing a small amount of damage. Swap her for Yosuke, LOL. It's tempting, but the thing is that Yukiko is definitely going to be more reliable. She's unfortunately going to be more reliable. I mean, yeah, Yosuke has probably a higher chance of dodging compared to her, but nah, no. Because yeah, his agility is, whoa, that's actually higher than I thought. So 93 agility, 80 magic, so you know, he's not a bad option. Like Yosuke is definitely not a bad option, but unfortunately he is inferior compared to Yukiko, because Yukiko... Okay, so 73 agility. So 73 agility. And what was the agility on Yosuke again? So 93. Okay, so essentially Yosuke has 20 more points in his agility stat, but Yukiko has maxed magic, and on top of that, she also has mind charge. Unfortunately, even though she has 20 less agility than Yosuke, Yukiko is just far more reliable. She's far more reliable to give up. The only other character that would be potentially good to give up would probably be Teddy. But Teddy has like 86 magic, 82 agility. Yeah, that's just way too good. Compare that to like Yosuke, who's only 80 magic. So yeah, Teddy has a slight bit more magic than Yosuke. Yeah, unfortunately Teddy is just a better option. As for the other characters, I mean, I'm obviously not going to use him. But yeah, Kanji definitely is a no. Chie could be an option. And the upside is that she has high counter, so if she doesn't dodge, then at least she has a 20% chance of reflecting physical damage. And while she does resist light attacks, unfortunately she will not nullify it until she gets her third awakening. And even if we even if we get hit with God's Judgment, even though she resists light attacks, she will lose HP to light attacks or to God's Judgment. So unfortunately, going in with Yukiko, Naoto, and Teddy is really my best options. I mean, Chie and Yosuke definitely have promise, but they're just not as reliable. I mean, if I could just go in with like every single goddamn party member and just have all 8 of them attack Ameno before he gets a turn, that would be freaking awesome. But then I have to rely on all 8 of them being able to dodge AoE attacks, which, yeah, it's definitely not happening. Let's go for a walk with a hand. Bye, hand. Bro, you need your partner. Look, if we want to gay Yosuke, we can do that when Persona 5 or Persona 4 Revival eventually implements the cut romance or something. If we want him as a partner, we'll save that for Persona 4 Revival. Well, I'm definitely not confident they're going to implement the cut Yosuke romance, but if they do, that'd be a cool option. I'll definitely romance Yosuke given the option. But yeah, Yukiko is like too reliable when it comes to damage. Naoto is too reliable because she naturally nullifies the light attacks to cover God's Judgment, as well as the Madu when facing up against Adachi.
Let's do it. I can't believe he's the one.
And let's not forget is that Naoto can inflict more damage with a Mind Charge Bufadine with Frost Shot compared to Teddy's Bufadine with Ice Amp and Ice Boost. So yeah, this is unfortunately the best option. The only character that might be a good idea to replace would be Teddy, but even then he's just too reliable. He's just way too reliable to give up on him. They think they would give Naoto the light and dark damaging spells on the remake instead of the standard elements of wind and ice. What do you mean? Okay.
I am thou. There.
All right.
Persona, but that can't be.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep going at this for a long while. If I get incredibly tired, have a headache, or my throat gets sore, which I'm honestly thinking it might eventually, I'll just put it on the side for now. Maybe continue with the rest of the run on a separate save file, because we already know that Ameno-sagiri is possible when we're inflicting a great amount of damage. Okay, nope. Yukiko got hit. God damn it, Yukiko. And it's not like I can just skip the Adachi fight, and there's no way to save in between. We have to do both boss fights in one shot. I can't just cheat and say, okay, we already know Adachi is possible, so let's just see if Ameno is possible. Unfortunately, I can't do that. I can't do that because unlike the Shin Megami Tensei 3 run with the no skills, where I had more of a justifiable reason of skipping the Kagetsuchi fight. This run, I just don't have a justifiable reason. Naoto getting the Ken and Korra treatment from Reload for spell changes. Oh yeah, I guess one thing that Revival is going to do is actually have Light and Dark be attacking skills and not just insta-kills. I will not be surprised if that happens. I've heard reason for why that would be a good idea, but also a bad idea. It would be a bad idea because it suddenly makes... It gets rid of the identity or purposes of what light and dark attacks are supposed to do. You know, insta-kill. They were their own unique affinities that were different from elemental attacks. Whereas having them do like normal attacks essentially just gets rid of their identity and is really just following the formula of being more like Persona 5. I've seen arguments that are for and against it, and honestly, while I think the game would be more versatile, having them be... Oh, Jesus Christ. Already getting a sore throat, Jesus Christ. I don't know. I think I'm pretty much indifferent to it. I'm open to the possibility of them being normal attacks as well as insta-kills, or just having them be insta-kills and nothing else. Because already Persona 4 has the least versatility when it comes to attacks compared to Persona 3 and 5. I mean, 5 has like what, 10 different affinities? And then 3 has like the same amount of elemental affinities as 4, except it has 3 different types of physical attacks. Whereas in this game, it's only one type of physical attack.
He's the one.
And when you're playing Persona 5, there's also the use of like technical damage through ailments and all that, which made that game more unique. Okay. Gotta remember I have water next to me. I don't want to kill my throat. Heat riser.
Persona? That can't be.
And why is it Izanagi? I wonder if there's more to this mystery that we're not seeing.
Go forth. There.
Thank you for dodging. Okay, Mind Charge. So Mind Charge with the 3 characters, attack normally with Teddy.
All yours. I am thou.
Oh boy. Damn it, Yukiko!
Here goes Kanzeon.
Okay, now, Rise, it doesn't matter what you do to the team to try to help them. Yukiko already ruined it. Thing is, if I'm just doing a normal run where I'm allowed to take damage, this whole thing is freaking easy as heck. But yeah, Persona 5 definitely had just more versatility when it came to like the types of damage, but Persona 3 definitely had more versatility when it came to the amount of physical damage that you can do. Whereas Persona 4 is definitely a lot more simplified in comparison. It doesn't make it a bad game. There's still strategy and different ways that you can approach the fights in this game. Like in my opinion, it's still a really solid game that has a lot of strategy to it. In fact, more strategy than people are giving it credit for. It's just it has less versatility compared to 3 and 5. So I kind of hope that there is a little bit more versatility in the remake. I also hope that they don't feel the need to do that just to make it more like Persona 5, because that's the new norm of what people want in a Persona game. But yeah, I really do want to do a video on Metaphor ReFantazio. It's just I really can't because, well, for one, the computer just, for whatever reason, just won't record from the game itself. And while I could on the PlayStation 5, I'm having technical difficulties being able to record off of the PlayStation 5 at the moment. And even if I do, Metaphor ReFantazio is just as long of a game as Persona is. So if I do a challenge run on it, like, yeah, I would love to do a challenge run on it, but what would I do exactly? Like, I thought of doing a Damageless run, but I don't think it's going to be as interesting of a run because it mostly just comes down to grind a lot and try to beat everything in one shot. Like, it will probably still be an interesting run, but it probably won't be as interesting. Especially since the random encounters are actually designed in a way where it's actually encouraging you to beat those fights damageless. It encourages you to do the fights damageless because while you actually gain a you gain a small percent of extra experience and money and magla gained if you do an unscathed victory, essentially beat the fight without taking damage. So it actually is encouraged by the developers to do that. It's just, is it ideal for an entire game? Well, I guess that's the joy of the challenge, but I just don't think it's going to be as interesting of a challenge run compared to, well, Persona 4 Damageless. I'm guessing you're having trouble with streaming protection. That's backed into the PlayStation 5. No, it's not with streaming that I'm having troubles with. It's recording. Because I got like the Elgato HD 60, so I can record 60 frames per second. The problem is that anytime I've recorded games, both on the Switch and the PlayStation 5, it's just been laggy for whatever reason. And I have a decent enough computer to handle it. It's just, I don't know why it's so laggy. Unless having, 60 frames per second really doesn't matter to you guys, yeah, it's just been a pain just being able to record something that at least looks good. But I know I definitely got to record console games because I know that I can't just keep doing Persona forever. The only reason I keep doing Persona is because it's what's getting me the views. It's what's getting me the views, whereas I want to be able to do small games. Damn it, Naoto! I want to be able to do small games. Like, I did a challenge run for Majora's Mask, and while I'm really proud of the challenge run itself, it got an underwhelming amount of views. Like, I don't think it's even over 5,000 views yet, which is freaking ridiculous because I did put a lot of effort into it. It definitely took less time to make compared to a Persona run, and I'm definitely very proud of the run itself. It's Majora's Mask without collecting rupees or item drops. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend checking it out. It's definitely one of my favorite runs I've done, but it got severely underwatched because my audience is just mostly a Persona-based audience. Like, even my Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne run got an underwhelming amount of views. Like, it's almost near 50,000 views, but it's very underwhelming compared to, well, my Persona views. Like, I can just half-ass a Persona video and it'll get a lot of views, but if I put, like, months of blood and sweat into literally any other game, it just does not get views. And that's just the burden of being a YouTuber in general. People are more following you for what you're covering as opposed to who is covering it, and I really hate that part. I really hate that part, that people are only following my content based on what I'm covering and not who is covering it. I want people to be able to subscribe to me because I'm covering it, not because of the fact that I'm covering a favorite game of theirs. Obviously, not every single Persona fan has played a Zelda game, which is a shame because Zelda is honestly the best video game franchise of all time. Yes, I prefer Zelda over Persona, bite me, but I just absolutely adore Zelda. That Majora's Mask run was a good watch. I'm glad you watched it.
The world is about to change.
But yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, check out my Majora's Mask run. I definitely would appreciate more views on that run.
No matter
I definitely put a lot of effort into it. I definitely I even approached the speedrun community directly, like the Majora's Mask speedrun community, for some help at certain moments of the run. And it was definitely one of my favorite runs to do. It was definitely one where I had to utilize certain glitches just to make the run possible, but also utilize it in a way that is like unique and such. And even pulling off certain tricks that I've never been able to pull off in the past.
Persona, but that can't
And I don't know. The Majora's Mask run is just one of my favorite runs ever, and I hate the fact that it got an underwhelming amount of views.
all yours.
Nor have they played a Sonic game with the Adventure 2 challenge run you did ages ago. Oh yeah, I mean, at least with that run, I'm actually still consistently getting a lot of views from my Sonic Adventure 2 Rainless run. At least I'm getting a consistent amount of views out of that. So I'm actually not fully complaining about that because I'm still getting a consistent amount of views. Like, yeah, not... Like, I used to be a Sonic channel before I eventually became a Persona channel. I mean, if you really look back at some of the videos I've done in the past, I actually did a lot of Sonic-related content.
All yours.
So I'm definitely open to the possibility of doing another Sonic-related challenge run. It's just, what can I do that nobody else has done before? Oh, you gotta be shitting. Okay, please cure us, Rise. Please cure us. Ah, thank you. Okay, go to cert. Alright, so this should be straightforward. Even though our agility is down to neutral, hopefully we don't miss attacks. And the only reason our agility or our attack is buffed is because I buffed attack first turn with Teddy. Okay, Mind Charge Bufadine with Naoto. And Mind Charge Agudine with Yukiko. Nice. It's strange that Majora's Mask didn't do so well considering the Zelda series is bigger than Persona. Yeah, it is strange. I mean, granted, I haven't done much Zelda content on my channel, which honestly I would love to do. I would love to cover more Zelda content on my channel because it's my favorite video game franchise of all time. I grew up with Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask in my youth. I've played Ocarina of Time to death. I practically know pretty much every single damn secret in that game. And really the only thing that's like new and interesting is just seeing some of the beta stuff. Like there was like a leaked cartridge that they found, and they found some of the beta maps. I downloaded a ROM and played some of those beta maps just to see what some of the old dungeons were like, and it's so freaking unique. It's so unique. I adore... I pretty much both adore Ocarina of Time and hate it at the same time. I adore it because it's one of the best games ever made. I played it to death, but I also hate it because I've played so much of it that there's nothing new to it. It's not a challenge to me anymore.
Let's go. I am thou.
Thank you for dodging. Well, I've fucked. I really can't blame Teddy for that because it doesn't matter. If I don't have a magic shield on Teddy, then he's gonna get hit no matter what. God damn it. Yeah, at this point, I might as well just skip this fight for the run. I might as well skip this fight for the run because, Jesus Christ, if you already saw the amount of damage we were doing, it was just, we were barely doing much damage. Was there a pacifist runs for Sonic? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure if there's pacifist runs for Sonic. Because if I'm doing a pacifist run, I also have to make exceptions for mandatory boss fights, obviously. There might be some pacifist runs of it, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm just thinking of scenarios like, would it be possible? Because I'm already thinking of scenarios within Sonic Adventure 2 where it would just be straight up impossible and it would have to be a minimalist run. Particularly the sections with Tails and Eggman when you're doing the mech missions. There are certain enemies that you just straight up can't get past unless you defeat enemies within the area to open up a gate or something. So there's definitely moments where, yeah, it's definitely not going to be possible in at least Sonic Adventure 2. But in another Sonic game, I mean, I was actually doing a run attempt with Sonic Frontiers at some point. I think the run was doing everything at level 1, so I couldn't boost like my speed, rain, capacity, or whatever the heck the boosts are. Pretty much the stuff that you boost when you talk to the elder, what were those things called? Those cute little rock guys that were supposed to be the soul, like the hearts of the ancients or whatever. It's been a long time since I played the game, but I remember I was going to do a challenge run on that, like a level 1 challenge run, but it immediately became uninteresting because so many Sonic fans have already done level 1 runs. They've done runs where they've only done Big's Fishing. They've done runs where they ignore Big's Fishing. And overall, it just wasn't that interesting of a run. But I don't know, maybe doing a pacifist run of a Sonic game might actually not be a bad idea. I just know it's going to be impossible for something like Sonic Adventure 2 because some of the mech missions definitely require you to defeat enemies in order to progress through a level. Is it possible that Persona is just as big as Sonic nowadays? Nowadays, yeah, it is. Do you consider the Master Quest version of Ocarina of Time more interesting in terms of replay? I mean, it definitely adds a different replay value to Ocarina of Time, and it's definitely a unique version of playing the game. But honestly, I more or less just play the original version. Like, I've really only done like a couple playthroughs of the Master Quest version. It's definitely a unique version, but really the only difference is the dungeons itself. It's definitely a unique version of playing the game. Like, if you're a fan of like ROM hacks and just seeing the game be changed in a different way, then yeah, the Master Quest version is definitely worthwhile going out of your way to play. Otherwise, you'll do fine just playing the original Ocarina of Time game. Sonic Adventure 1 has some of the same problems too. Yeah, I can imagine it does have some of the same problems. Like, it's been a long time since I played Sonic Adventure 1, but I'm quite confident there's a few moments where maybe with Gamma, you have to fight enemies, I think. Because, yeah, I think fighting... I'm trying to remember, because it's been such a long time since I played Sonic Adventure 1. Because obviously the main exceptions would have to be boss fights. The boss fights would have to be the main exceptions when it comes to a pacifist run. Screw you, Naoto. Okay, it wouldn't be so bad if she had like more than 2 bike trips before entering this dungeon, but unfortunately she only has 2 bike trips prior to Magatsu Inaba. Enough to learn Bufadine, and I think Zeodine was the other skill. But at least on the upside, she can learn Bufadine, so we can inflict the most amount of damage with ice. What's ridiculous is that most of my lost attempts are against Adachi, yet he's the easiest part of this entire grind. Like, he's the easiest part of this entire thing. Adachi is the easiest part. It's just the game refuses to give me that leeway of just getting through Adachi. I mean, this can be easily remedied by changing the difficulty to allow me to do a great amount of damage, because as I said before, we can just one-shot kill him. Or, no, not one-shot kill him, but completely annihilate him in 2 turns, considering that his first move is always a Heat Riser. Honestly, the most interesting part of this run is just going through floor 1 of Magatsu Inaba. That's really the most interesting part of this entire run. It's just going through floor 1 of Magatsu Inaba, because at least it's different every single time I go through it. Otherwise, my god, is this repetitive. And this was already bad when we were doing it in the initial run, when we were doing a great amount of damage. I mean, I could probably change the difficulty to allow me to do a great amount of damage, and I can just breeze through the fight easily, but still, it's ridiculous. Just ridiculous how long this is taking. Gamma at the end of the stage and the last level of Gamma. Hot Shelter is a long level, and you need to kill enemies to deal with the timer. Ah, yeah. Hello, love your content. Can I have some clarification on what's going on in this challenge? Yes. This is part 4 of the Persona 4 Golden Damageless run. So initially I released 3 parts, and the 3 parts pretty much covered the entire game, proving every optional and main boss fight possible while we were doing a great amount of damage and such. However, this is the New Game Plus run. We're essentially playing on the exact same clear file data as the initial Damageless run. And essentially the goal of this New Game Plus run is to get through the entire game again, but have everyone inflict a small amount of damage instead of a great amount of damage. And on top of that, I also need to 100% the Persona Compendium, which means I have to max out the social links I did not max out in the initial playthrough. So I have to max out the social links I did not max out in the initial playthrough, 100% the Persona Compendium to prove that a Damageless run, well, 100% the Persona Compendium in 2 playthroughs is possible, do everything with a small amount of damage, and the main purpose of part 4 is to beat Margaret. That's mainly the main purpose. But right now the biggest challenge is just trying to get through Ameno-sagiri Damageless, which so far has proven mostly fruitless. We proved it possible in the initial run while we were doing a great amount of damage, but now that we're doing a small amount of damage, it's a big if we can even get through it.
All yours. I am thou.
Damn dumbass.
Of course 2 people get hit. At this rate, I gotta brew myself another coffee. And I'm just streaming this at a time when my partner is currently on a little mini vacation, and half of my family is out at work. And I'm not being distracted. Because, yeah, my partner is practically living with me right now, and because of that, I just can't really dedicate that much time to streaming and all that. Like, I'm allowed to play games, I'm allowed to record stuff, I'm allowed to edit and all that. There's nothing restricting me from, like, not being with my partner while also working on my videos at the same time, but still. I've been less productive on YouTube videos because I practically had a partner, and right now they're sleeping under the same roof as me. Not necessarily because they live here, but because they need a proper bed to sleep on, and they just don't have a proper bed at home. May have to return to the Art of Arson to get by this obstacle, but can't an obstacle on the way when it's just Ash. Whatever you just said. Okay. I'm quite confident this is going to eventually be possible. This is eventually going to be possible. It's just, if I spend a long time and days just trying to get through the Ameno-sagiri fight somehow, I'm just never going to be able to get this video out. And I definitely need to get this video out at some point because I want to be able to do other stuff. And the only reason I'm doing this is because I thought, maybe I could do the Damageless run again, but add extra stuff to it. Add extra conditions. So pretty much do a small amount of damage instead of a great amount of damage. 100% the Persona Compendium by maxing out the social links I didn't max out in the initial playthrough. And also defeat Margaret Damageless. Like, this has the stuff for an interesting run. It's just God damn it. If I was able to have access to the Third Awakening skills, this would make this whole section so much easier because my party would have an extra nullification to get through these fights efficiently.
We can't lose, no matter what.
And Naoto would be able to use Shield of Justice, so that way we can at least guarantee not getting hit with one attack from Ameno-sagiri. But of course we gotta, you know, get through 2 turns of not getting hit. But we mostly just gotta get through multiple turns of not getting hit.
Let's go.
Ugh. God. Oh, jeez. Sounds like you could use a shadow clone to do the recording and editing for you. In a way, kinda, yeah. It's just when they have the same emotion that I put into like the recordings and such. Mathematically, it's possible. Yeah, it's mathematically possible to get through all the fights. It's just we need ridiculously good RNG. We need ridiculously good RNG and 100% guaranteed dodges.
Persona, but that can't be.
It's definitely possible. It's not impossible. It's just being able to get a moment where we actually do make it possible. Like, it's definitely possible. It's possible to get past Ameno-sagiri while doing a small amount of damage. There's no doubt about that. It's just being able to pull it off in one shot is the hardest part.
Go for it.
We just have a ridiculous low chance of doing it. Oh my god, he's really favoring Vorpal Blade. Oh, everyone dodged. Thank god. Okay, still debuffed. Mind Charge. Okay, now I just got a Mind Charge with the girls.
All yours. Go for it.
Damn it, dumbass.
Okay, everyone evaded again. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Cert. Let's drop a Ragnarok on him. Does your Naoto not have the wall skills yet? What do you mean the wall skills? You mean the Makarakarn and Tetrakarn? She did have them, but I got rid of them. I got rid of them because I need her to have better skills. And even though I got rid of them, I do have like Tetracorns and Makarakorns as backups. So allows then allies to reflect magical damage or physical damage, but I can only put it on one character at a time. Well, it might be ideal to apply this on everyone. The problem is that Ameno-sagiri can go for AoE attacks, which can make a whole turn essentially pointless.
Come, Kanteon.
It's an option, but not really a reliable option. And if I'm not, you know, if I'm not using that turn to buff myself or Mind Charge and inflict damage, then I'm not getting anywhere in the fight. So really the only way of getting through the Ameno-sagiri fight is to play offensively and just hope that the auto skills and the initial debilitate that I put on Ameno-sagiri is enough for us to dodge most of his attacks. And we just got to hope that he uses God's Judgment on either Naoto or you, but only if you has a persona equipped that naturally nullifies light attacks. Because, yeah, if God's Judgment lands on Yukiko or Teddy, then that's going to be an automatic reset. Because you can't dodge a God's Judgment attack. Side note, can they please give Adachi 2 turns in Revival? He really needs it. Yeah, that'd actually be a good idea. Just gotta win those coin flips. It's 50% each time, every time. Never said it was good at math. Yeah. He played another JRPG called Witch Sprain R. Great game. Huh. Anyway. Back to Trumpeter, who has 99 agility, so there's no excuse to not dodge. But yeah, I guess playing defensively is an option. I mean, I guess I could use Teddy to, like, put up magic mirrors, but I'm only putting it up on one character at a time, which is the problem. And I could just rely on, like, outputting damage mostly with Yukiko and Naoto, but I think it's just a better strategy to just play offensively. Not that it mattered because they got hit. And once again, God's Judgment is completely undodgeable. Ugh, god damn it. But yeah, just to demonstrate, he's fully debuffed, we're fully buffed. Go to Surt, who we know has like Fire Amp and Fire Boost, with Ragnarok. I don't have a Mind Charge on you. Now, I already got hit, but let me just demonstrate. This is how much damage... Okay, we're definitely not doing any damage if that's happening. So yeah, as you can see, even though we have 99 agility on Surt and our agility is buffed and his agility is down, we can still fucking miss. Using Bufadine with a Mind Charge. Like, see, we're just inflicting pitiful damage. And just getting those rolls to eventually dodge attacks, like getting that kind of roll to dodge attacks, is just very unlikely to happen. And we just gotta hope that when he goes for God's Judgment that it either lands on Naoto or you. And oh god, this is worse. This is worse than the initial run, because at least in the initial run we were doing a great amount of damage. In fact, if I change the difficulty now and do a great amount of damage, I guarantee we will eventually see a successful attempt if I were to do that. If I were to do that, we would eventually get a successful attempt against Ameno-sagiri. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I just keep retrying? Should I keep retrying with a small amount of damage? Or should I put him on the plausible list, saying that it's possible that the RNG gods absolutely freaking love you, but they don't? And should I just change it to a great amount of damage and just get through the fight so I can continue the run? Because honestly, I'm tempted to do that. I'm tempted to just show, yes, you can do it again with a great amount of damage, this time with better equipment on everyone. And yeah. Never made sense to miss the giant eye who can't move. No, it doesn't. So I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think we should do? Should we just keep on trying? Or should I finally just scrap it, maybe make a separate save, and then just try to beat him with a great amount of attempts so I can just continue the run? Because yeah, I could just make a backup save. I could just make a simple backup save. So I'll just make a simple backup save on like file 9, for example. So what do you guys think? Nobody throw a cabbage. What is that supposed to mean? Because the detriment is not us being inferior. The detriment is us inflicting a small amount of damage. If we do a great amount of damage, I guarantee we will get a successful attempt against Ameno-sagiri eventually. Would using a Makarakorn on your first turn to get past the first cycle, since Sagiri would only have a 1 in 4 chance of landing God's Judgment? I don't know. Make a backup, get through it with a higher damage. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking I should do? Oh, Christ. I knew this was going to be tough. But my god, we're not getting anywhere close against Ameno-sagiri. We are not getting anywhere close. Make a separate save, continue with the rest of the run because the odds seem too low. Alright, I guess I'll do that. So, as I already just shown, I just created a separate save on file 9. So that's when we're still doing a small amount of damage. So let's just customize the difficulty where we do a great amount of damage. And just... wait, no. So we'll do a great amount of damage and then just try to breeze through the fight, essentially. And then once I completely annihilate Ameno-sagiri for the second time, like, I'll definitely prove that he is possible for a second time. So yeah, we should be able to breeze through Adachi now, so we should be able to 2-turn him instead of, like, you know, 4-turning him. We should be able to 2-turn him, so just debilitate with you, and then just mind charge with Naoto and Yukiko, and with Naoto using Bufadine instead of Agidine like in the initial run, she'll definitely make sure that we finish him off in one shot. So Adachi won't even get a chance to attack or put an ailment on us. But yeah, I think it's understandable. I think it is understandable, or I think I can justify myself at least ignoring just this one fight alone. Because yeah, it's just ridiculous just how much RNG you need. Pray to the RNG god Jesus. I'm leaning towards making a separate save because they don't seem low. Yeah, okay. So I made a separate save. I changed the difficulties so we were doing a great amount of damage. And I kept a backup save for when we're doing a small amount of damage. So if I complete the run and complete everything, I can always go back to the Ameno-sagiri fight on my own time and just do a few more attempts against him. And if it ultimately proves to be just unfeasible, then I guess it wouldn't completely destroy the challenge run itself, as long as I already have proved he's possible while doing a great amount of damage. Because we already proved he's possible initially. We now have better equipment than we have before. The only thing that's a bit of a detriment is that Naoto is inferior because she has 5 less agility. But considering that we can get hit anyway with 99 agility, it's really not going to make that much of a big difference. But yeah, we should be able to 2-turn Adachi no problem. When we're doing a great amount of damage, we should be able to 2-turn him. Don't fall in love with him.
Bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
So as to demonstrate, when we're doing a great amount of damage, we definitely do a great amount of damage. Like, that alone is already a great amount of damage. So we're going to mind charge with Naoto and Yukiko. And who knows, we might actually be able to finish Adachi without even needing to use Yukiko, but we'll see. So Heat Riser. We'll debilitate him again. And just output a bunch of offensive damage. So when we're doing a great amount of damage, we should be able to 2-turn him like we did in the original run. So we're using Bufadine instead of Agidine, so we're doing much more damage than we did before. Yeah, you can see just how much damage, or how much of a difference it makes when we're doing a great amount of damage. So yeah, you can easily 2-turn Adachi, even if you don't have the Frost Shot with Naoto. We were able to 2-turn him in the original run. So with us being able to 2-turn him, we can at least increase our odds of seeing an eventual successful attempt against Ameno-sagiri. Now, I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to be able to finish him off within this attempt. We're still inflicting pitiful damage, but we'll see how far we can get with it. So we're going to put a Makaracorn on somebody. I think we'll do it on either Teddy or Yukiko, because, again, the God's Judgment is the one thing that is, like, completely undodgeable. Okay, good dodging. Okay, not what I wanted, but it's better than nothing. We'll debilitate him again, so that way he has more turns with his stats debuffed. Okay, nobody's curing Naoto, because of course. So, think it was the mouthwash, right? It was the mouthwash. Yeah. Okay. So, Mind Charge Bufadine with the Frost Shot. So yeah, we're inflicting so much damage when everyone's allowed to do a great amount of damage. And of course, Naoto got hit, because of course. Oh, so now you're attacking whoever's not inflicted. God damn it. But yeah, as you can see, this is definitely possible. This is definitely possible when we're doing a great amount of damage, but when we're doing the least amount of damage, my god, is it fucking repetitive. But we're going to keep retrying. We're going to keep retrying because we're going to get through this properly. I'm not going to just beat him while taking damage and say, oh, I did it in the original run. No, I'm going to prove it possible a second time. I'm going to prove it possible a second time so that way I at least earned my third semester experience. I want to earn my third semester experience by at least beating them damageless, regardless of a difficulty. Okay, how about trying to get Megadolon if you don't win this attempt? What do you mean trying to get Megadolon? That's not going to help me, because Megadolon will deal a lot more damage with Mind Charge. No, it won't. That actually will not deal more damage, because boss fights have a natural resistance against almighty attacks, so that's not going to help us. So if you think otherwise, you're definitely wrong on that information. Okay, so I saved. So as long as I keep selecting file 6, then I am doing a great amount of damage. So yeah, theoretically we might be able to get through Ameno-sagiri, but jeez. I just don't want to create a video and go, oh, here's a part 4 where we actually do get through Ameno-sagiri damageless. I have a feeling that I have to go this way. That was correct. Yeah. You just got to look at the placements of the shadows and the treasure chests, and you can get an idea of where the exit is on floor 1. Honestly, that's probably the most fun part, is getting through floor 1. That's the most fun part of retrying all this. There we go. Should be able to breeze through Adachi by 2 turning him to death. So we just debilitate twice with you, Mind Charge with Naoto and Yukiko first turn, and just go all out with our heavy damage. Prioritizing Bufadine over Agidine with Naoto because she has the Frost Shot, which again gives her the Ice Boost passive. In fact, with us doing a great amount of damage, her Mind Charge Bufadine is doing even more damage than what Teddy can do with Ice Amp and Ice Boost with Bufadine. I am thou, thou art I. The only reason I'm choosing to debilitate first turn, or the second turn, instead of just Ragnarok is because A, I know I can defeat him, and B, with his agility down, at least I can guarantee that I am going to hit him. So yeah, with Ice Boost and Ice Amp with Bufadine, I inflict 790 damage with Teddy, but with a Mind Charge Bufadine with the Frost Shot with Naoto, I'm inflicting 1,324. So that was almost double the amount of what Teddy was doing. So yeah, that gives you an idea of just how reliable having the Frost Shot in this run is. In fact, I wish I got the Frost Shot in the initial run. I wish I thought of that or researched that, but I didn't. But yeah, if you're planning to do this run for yourself, definitely get the Frost Shot with Naoto, because that's definitely what's going to make these fights so much easier. Okay. What do I do? Yeah, put a Makarakorn on, I guess, Yukiko. Then Mind Charge with the girls, because I want them to inflict a lot of damage.
Go forth. There.
Unless people decide to get hit, because of course. And yeah, once again, the evade physical skill, definitely something that we needed on Teddy. If only Teddy dodged the Megadola attack. Unfortunately, the Megadola attack, the only defense against that is just straight up dodging. There's no additional defense against that other than just dodging. God damn it. To think I did something similar to this like 2 or 3 years ago, and here I am back doing the exact same repetitive crap all over again. Except I'm somehow more better than I was before. And yet I'm still struggling while doing a great amount of damage. Honestly, a part of me kind of wish I was keeping track of like how much, okay, no, not that way. Part of me was kind of wishing I was keeping track of how much attempts I'm doing, because that would definitely make the scripting process easier. Because yeah, the one useful thing of having the hit counter in the original run was that it was easier for me to edit. It was easier for me to pinpoint certain talking points and such. But yeah, because I don't have that now, I have to rely on without. Chat's looking a little bit more dead than usual. You guys are allowed to comment, you know. Or are you all checking out my Majora's Mask run? Because if so, thank you. Check out my Majora's Mask challenge run. I put a lot of effort into that. That took less than the amount that I do in a Persona Challenge run, but I definitely prefer being able to cover a run that takes less time than, well, a Persona run.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
Oh, God.
Let's go. I am thou. A persona? But that can't be! Let's go! I am thou.
The mention of Almighty got me thinking. Reload reactively added Almighty Boost and Mighty Amp. I wonder if Revival will do the same. Part of me would not be surprised if they did do that. I hope they don't, because that was like severely overpowering, was giving boost and amp skills to physical attacks on top of also doing that to almighty attacks as well. Like, that was definitely the one downside with Persona 3 Reload. Like, yeah, you have to go out of your way to build your personas around these kind of attacks, but it definitely made doing so much damage ridiculously easier. Oh wait, I was supposed to use Makarakarns with Teddy. Whatever. Let's just hope everyone dodges and doesn't get God's judgment unless it's Naoto. Yes, thank you. So you're gonna debilitate again. Because if I can get him to his Bewilder and Fog phase while he's debuffed, I have at least a chance of dodging his attacks. Oh wait, now Quake. Damn it, Yukiko! Okay, even though Yukiko got hit, I want to test something because something happened when I was actually doing this run initially. When I was doing this run initially, the thing is that I was somehow able to get him to not attack after he was done with his Bewilder and Fog phase. Yes, that actually legit happened, and I don't know how it happened. So what we're going to do is actually put up buffs on ourselves while he's in this phase. We're going to put up a Diamond Shield. Mind you, Yukiko already got hit, but I'm just going to do a test. We're going to Ma Tarakaja with Teddy so I don't waste an item on buff and attack. And then we're going to use... actually, hold on. No, wait. I should probably been prioritizing Mind Charge, if anything. Actually, it doesn't matter. This is all just a scouting attempt. Okay, everyone's charged and focused. So yeah, the reason why we want to also buff our defense is to increase the chances of Rise charging us completely. So the Olympic Tape to raise evasion and such. I want to try something because I noticed something odd when I was facing Ameno-sagiri during one of my previous attempts. So he buffs, so he mind charges himself and buffs Tsukakaja. So at this point, he's neutral, but because we debuffed him before, all of his stats before, he's technically still debuffed. So let me just go to Loki, because Loki at least has Ollie Dance. Oh no! Okay, thank God, okay. I'm gonna buff attack again. I just want to do a scouting attempt because I might have discovered a new strategy. I just don't know if this strategy I found will work. Let's see, where is it? Diamond Shield. Ah, here we go. Supersonic. So Tarakaja. Okay, so he goes for a Bewilder and Fog attack, but then he acts like, oh wait, I was already in Bewilder and Fog, and then the fog cleared. Okay. I have no idea if that's a glitch or not, but I think I may have discovered a oversight. Because I remember in the initial run, he would usually buff those attacks, and then he would clear the fog, and then would attack. But it seems to happen while he's debuffed. So while he's debuffed, I think it actually might theoretically be possible to actually beat him even after going through his Bewilder and Fog phase. If that's true, then doing a small amount of damage is definitely possible. it's definitely possible to defeat him after he goes through his Bewilder and Fog phase. But unfortunately, since I did take damage with Yukiko, I cannot allow this attempt. So yeah, as long as I keep his stats like debuffed like by 6 stages or something, for whatever reason he goes for the Bewilder and Fog move, but then it just cancels out, and then he lifts the fog, and because he used 2 moves, it's like that's got to be a glitch. That's either got to be a glitch or I don't know, but okay, why is the game not launching? Hold on. I honestly thought you were manipulating Rise to raise the party's evasion so they're more likely to dodge when the fog clears. That's a possibility, but okay, why is the game not launching? Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Why is the game not launching? Launch. Launch. Launch, pretty please. Well, I broke the game so much that, god damn it. I broke the game, guys. I broke the game and now I can't freaking play it. Oh my freaking god. Why is it not launching? But yeah, whatever it is, it works to our advantage. Like, I don't know if that's a glitch, but that was an interesting thing I discovered when I was scouting the fight before doing this stream, is that I think while you have him like debuffed, it's possible to... Wait. Okay, the game's running. The game's running. Okay. So we definitely have a way of actually being able to have him go through his Bewilder and Fog phase. So as long as we really just dodge one of his attacks, it's actually very possible to do this. It's actually very possible to do this. We just got to push his HP low enough that he goes for the Bewilder and Fog phase. But we also got to make sure that he's debuffed, like fully debuffed, so that way he doesn't actually truly buff his attacks. So when he tries to... go for Bewilder and Fog, while in the Bewilder and Fog phase, the game is like, wait, you're already in the Bewilder and Fog phase, idiot. Just lift the fog, and then the fog lifts, and then suddenly it's like he can't attack. I have no idea if that's a glitch or not, but if so, again, that works to our advantage. That actually does work to our advantage. All right, so we're gonna do the fights again. So yeah, we'll definitely see a successful attempt against Ameno-sagiri while we do a great amount of damage. At least I can prove that. I mean, I guess I could prove that I can do it with a normal amount of damage, but that's really not as interesting. I gotta be able to do it while doing a small amount of damage, and that's the big if part, because we're just inflicting pitiful damage against him. And it really just comes down to the amount of times we can dodge, but the thing is, we're less likely to see a successful attempt against Ameno-sagiri if I'm even having a hard enough time getting past Adachi. But I just want to get through this. I want to at least prove that it's possible doing this a second time while inflicting even more damage. Prove it's possible so that way I can at least continue on with the rest of the run, because I can always just do attempts against Ameno-sagiri while I'm still doing the rest of the run. Just do it on a separate save file.
I can't believe he's
And if
the
I
one.
give up and can't defeat Ameno-sagiri while doing the least amount of damage, then I can't really say it's a complete failure of the run. I really can't say it's a complete failure of the run. Because, you know, customizing the difficulty is itself its own game mechanic, which is why I justified using it in the initial run. So in other words, even if I don't kill Ameno-sagiri while doing a small amount of damage, I think having just one boss fight be the improbable one is honestly not really that bad of a result if I can prove every other boss fight possible As long as I can prove everything in the third semester, so Hollow Forest and Yamatsu Harasaka and Margaret while doing a small amount of damage, I think that's still an achievement to be happy for. Like, maybe I'll do another stream in the future where I try to get past Ameno-sagiri while doing a small amount of damage. Otherwise, I really want to get this video out as soon as possible, so I want to be able to get to the rest of the game, so that way I have more stuff to script, more stuff to record and all that, because I really need to try to get this video out. I really don't want this video to take any more longer than it needs to, because gosh darn it, a YouTuber needs to release his content. Ugh. Oh, wait. There we go. So mind charge with the girls, and as long as I debilitate again with you and just attack with everyone else, then I should be able to get to his Bewilder and Fog phase, as long as everyone dodges every attack. Or that happens. Yep, that's even better. So we're going to debilitate again, so even though this doesn't, you know, decrease his defense or agility further, the stat debuffs last longer, so that's what we want. Okay, that's definitely past halfway, which means he'll go through his Bewilder and Fog phase. And if my theory is correct, as long as he's like fully debuffed, like I used 2 turns to debilitate him. So now that he's in this phase, what we're going to do is now prioritize buffing or keeping everything on us buffed, including defense. So that way Risei can prioritize charging the party instead of buffing them. Okay, now just got to make sure that the girls are completely charged.
Here goes Kanzeon.
So what are you going to give me? Okay, so everyone charged and focused, so... Alright, so as you can see, his defense is debuffed, but so is his attack, and he only neutralized his hit rate. So now the only thing we need to do, first we'll switch to Loki, just in case he actually does attack. Use Diamond Shield again. So yeah, the one time that using defense buffs is actually useful. Oh wait, our agility buffs are actually down. Okay, so Tower Kaja, my Tower Kaja. Make sure everything is buffed. Okay, and now we just gotta buff everyone's, So thankfully we have a lot of supersonics, so we're definitely not out of relying on hit and evade rates. Fully buffed. So we're fully buffed everywhere. What can I reliably waste? I guess Diamond Shield. We're wasting it, but we might as well use it. So yeah, he goes for Bewilder and Fog. Fog clears. Wait, his pattern changed. His pattern changed. What the hell?
Senpai needs help.
His pattern changed at some point, so wait a minute. Okay, the strategy definitely works, but what went wrong? What changed? Huh. something about his face changed. I would have to look back at it, but something changed. But it is definitely possible to get an attempt where he goes through Bewildering Fog and he doesn't attack. And even if his stats are neutral, three of us actually dodged his attack and Yukiko didn't. So this is definitely possible. This is definitely possible while he goes through his Bewildering Fog phase. So going through his Bewildering Fog phase is really not a bad idea. In fact, it definitely gives us more room to make sure that we're fully buffed and all that. So we can just all out attack him. It's just we got to make sure that we like completely debuff him before he goes for that attempt. So yeah, I don't know how it's working exactly or why it's working this way. But it's definitely possible for him to not attack after Bewildering Fog. It's just, I don't know how it works exactly. Good luck until Yukiko got hit, fortunately. Okay, that was definitely one of the longer paths in terms of these reattempts. But yeah, as you can see, we're definitely a lot more prepared than we were in the initial run, especially with Naoto having the Frostbite and using Bufadine over Agidine. So yeah, even if he has a neutral hit rate, it is definitely possible to get all the dodges in. It's just we have a lower chance of doing so because while he buffs his hit rate and attack while he's in his Bewildering Fog phase. But as we've already seen, and I've already seen twice, it's possible for him to go through his Bewildering Fog phase and nothing will happen. Or he won't attack after he lifts the fog. So we just gotta hope for that roll. Again, I don't know how it works exactly. I think it also... I mean, I would have to play it back, but I think what happened is that he used Bewildering Fog first turn, whereas before he didn't. I'm just theorizing, but it's definitely possible. It's definitely more ideal to get through Ameno-sagiri while doing a great amount of damage. We're definitely going to see successful attempts soon. I'm just going to keep doing this until I eventually get that successful attempt, and then I'm going to put off fighting Ameno-sagiri while doing a great amount of damage. I mean, I've already proved Adachi possible while doing a great amount of damage, so at least we can be happy with that. We can definitely be happy with that we proved Adachi possible while doing a great amount of damage. Alright, debilitate, make sure that everyone is landing their hits.
Let's go. Go forth.
Okay, let's try this again. Debilitate. And we'll use a Macarcorn on either Yukiko or Teddy. Actually, who has, like... I can't really check their stats now, but Whoever has like the lowest agility stat is probably who I should be applying the Makarakarn onto. Anyway, Mind Charge. Main Charge. Alright, so far getting better attempts when, ironically, he's doing a great amount of damage. We're going to Debilitate again, so that way he stays mostly fully debuffed through his Bewilder and Fog phase. Bufadine. Mind Charge Bufadine. And a Mind Charged Augudine. So that's definitely more than halfway. He enters his Bewilder and Fog phase. I initially deemed this impossible. Okay, so I think what I'm noticing is that he uses Bewilder and Fog first turn, then Mind Charge second turn, which means the next turn he would use Tsukikaja and Tarakaja and then lift the Fog next... No, he would use Bewilder and Fog and then realize it fails, so... I don't know. I really don't know, but I'm noticing that there is some sort of inconsistency. Unfortunately, we can't debuff him while he's in his Bewilder and Fog phase. It just, unfortunately, doesn't work. So in the meantime, we're just going to make sure that all of our stats, including defense, is buffed. And as long as all of our stats are buffed, then Risei should hopefully prioritize using whatchamacallit, the charge on everyone. So Tsukikaja. This is when Risei pops in and gives us an all-party charge and concentrate. Yep. Tarakaja, which means his next turn he will waste a turn using Bewilder and Fog and use Nebula Oculus. With everyone's agility up, we should hopefully be able to dodge the attack. But in order to make that possible, we got to switch to Loki with the protagonist in particular. And that's because Loki has Ollie Dance and 99 agility. Now we just got to make sure that nobody is guarding and pretty much just try to get through the remaining phases with everyone standing. And hopefully everyone dodges whatever attack comes after Bewilder and Fog. So even though I am wasting buff items, this is really the only way that I can make sure that they don't fall down. Okay, so he attempts a Bewilder and Fog, but he's already in Bewilder and Fog. He lifts, so now he's going to attack. Okay, well, we had 3 dodges before, so it's definitely possible. And then after this, it's pretty much just going all out with high damaging attacks, and we should be able to finish him off. Yeah, we would definitely be able to finish him off. So this is definitely somewhat possible. But the thing is, in the initial run, I initially essentially got through him without having him use Bewilder and Fog, because I deemed Bewilder and Fog the failing factor of getting through it. But the thing is, with Bewilder and Fog, that gives me plenty of time to make sure that I'm fully buffed, as well as have charge and concentrates. And as long as So, I don't know why that happens. I don't know why that happens. Why is it that... Actually, I have another idea. Initially, when I was setting up my team, I was actually using... I was primarily using Teddy to use a Makarakorn on someone, so that way I can have at least some sort of reflective protection on either him or Yukiko. But what if I don't do that and instead attack with Bufadine? Would that actually make a difference in how he attacks? That might actually make a difference in how he attacks, and he may not actually attack. Like, maybe, depending on where his HP threshold is, that actually might make somewhat of a difference. We'll try that. We just gotta hope that we don't get hit by his, like, first attack. Sacrifices to the RNGesus. Boo. It is possible, but the RNGesus just loves Adachi too much to let him lose on phase 2. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not really Adachi we're fighting against. It's Ameno-sagiri we're fighting against, which is itself its own entity. It's just it needs Adachi in order to take form. So yeah, I guess Izanami was inspired by Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, that she decided to create her own OC, who's practically the little brother of Kagetsuchi, and named it Ameno-sagiri. Okay, I know there's a whole lore behind the Sagiris, but I'm not really one that pays that much attention to Japanese lore. I mean, I'm sure Japanese audiences knew who Izanagi and Izanami was. I never knew who they were before I eventually played this game.
I can't believe he's
So have
the
I been
one.
streaming for about 3 hours now?
Bastard.
A little shorter than I thought, but, eh. Okay, mind charge your Bufadine. And mind charge your Augudine.
A persona? But that can't be.
And we're relying on debilitates with you simply because we want to make sure that everyone's landing their attacks. Not so much for the defense buff, because we can just, you know, use Ragnarok or something, but I want to make sure that I'm... Oh, no, not Augudine, Bufadine. I'm keeping Augudine on Naruto mostly because, well, it can still be reliable.
I am thou.
But otherwise, as long as she's able to carry the Frost Shot, which she won't be able to carry in the Hall of Force dungeon, we're going to definitely prioritize her using Bufadine over Augudine. Only using Augudine probably for the Hall of Force dungeon, and the rare moments where Augudine is more ideal than Bufadine. Okay, so I'm just going to change up my strategy just a slight bit. Do the same thing I was doing before, debilitate twice with you, mind charge with the girls and do a normal attack, but instead of Teddy like putting up a Makaracorn, I'm just going to have him just attack, because I think that actually made a difference when he was at a lower HP threshold, because I think that so-called maybe glitch only happens when I'm inflicting too much damage. I just got to make sure that I dodge whatever attacks he throws my way during this turn.
Go forth.
No! I thought he was looking at you enough that he was targeting you, but no, of course not. Of course not. I can't have nice things anymore. Jesus. Unfortunately, it's not an agility problem because God's Judgment is 100% guaranteed to hit as long as whoever doesn't nullify it. Time to search for Adachi, baby. Oh god, I don't even know what direction would be a good direction to go. Frick. Definitely not that direction. Jesus. Alright guys, pray to the RNG gods I can get through this frickin' goddamn fight. I've already done it once before, I just gotta do it again. It just really comes down to everyone dodging the attacks, nullifying the attacks, or God's judgment hitting either you or Naoto. All the more reason why Naoto is actually more ideal. Because, yeah, now that Naoto pretty much has the Frost Shot and can Mind Charge, she's practically the third best magic user of the team. I mean, Teddy originally was, but Teddy and anyone else is mostly for support, while Naoto is mostly for defense, while now being able to inflict even more damage. Yukiko is nothing but damage, and Yu is a combination of damage and debuffing, because Yu is the only one that can actually learn Debilitate, or use Debilitate.
He's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
Alright. And the thing is, we definitely have a higher chance now that all the males, you and Teddy, pretty much have the best evasion armor now. Because that was something that we actually did not initially have in the original run, was the best evasion armor for males. But now that we have the best evasion armor for males, our chances are increased, and plus that evasion armor that we're wearing also increases our agility points by 10, which means Teddy should have a higher chance of dodging from this point forward. After this boss, we get the best defensive ability. Yep. That's the unfortunate thing, is that we can't get the goddamn Shield of Justice before Ameno-sagiri. If we could, it would make the fight so much easier. Or heck, if we could debuff him through the Bewilder and Fog phase, it would actually increase our chances of dodging after he's done with it, but yeah. God, scripting this is going to be a pain in the ass when I eventually get to it. So instead of playing defensively with Teddy, just straight up attack. Straight up attack, because I think that actually makes a difference when we get to his Bewilder and Fog phase. Teddy! Not that it mattered, because Yukiko was going to get hit by God's judgment anyway. Can I just please get through this attempt so I can at least enjoy a good thing of popcorn or something? Oh, God. At least I don't have to deal with the stress of going through Adachi. Because that's at least the one upside will doing a great amount of damage, is that even if I don't have the Frost Shot, I have enough power to be able to two-turn him. Nope. Yeah, even though Teddy's wearing the best evasion armor and has 10 points in his agility stat, the stupid bear can still get hit. I mean, anybody can get hit. Even you can get hit. Like, you has the best agility out of anybody in this entire team, but even he can get hit, which is what sucks. But yeah, I can definitely say when you're playing Metaphor ReFantazio, it's actually a lot easier to get dodges in. In fact, it's actually sometimes more ideal to rely on buffing agility and debuffing the enemy's agility over buffing defense, because if you dodge, they lose 2 press turns. And there's actually an accessory and skill with Heisme where if you get a single dodge with that character, it can straight up get rid of all of the press turns, making a damageless run actually definitely feasible for Metaphor ReFantazio. It's just going to require repetitive grinding just to get past certain fights. I mean, nobody is stopping you from eating popcorn. Forget popcorn. We should be having a pizza party. That's not a bad idea. Too bad I'm literally poor right now. I'm pretty poor right now. And I could just pop popcorn anytime I want.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard.
Barely
We can't
useless.
lose, no matter what.
Ugh, jeez. Okay.
Go forth. There.
Heat Riser.
A persona, but that can't be.
Decrease your agility so everyone does land their hits.
Let's go.
In Metaphor, were you able to get the mirrors of Asaya and the what in the final dungeon? The final dungeon is the Melancholy star, right? Or whatever the star place is.
Go forth.
Mind you, I've only done one full playthrough of the game. I'm doing a second playthrough, but I'm currently at the Dragon Temple right now. I'm not sure if I recall what those things are that you're talking about. I just remember when I did my initial run, I grinded to the point where I mastered every single archetype with the protagonist, as that's one of the achievements. And I managed to mostly get through the final boss fight pretty damn easily. Got through like one of his phases damageless. You can always donate blood plasma for an extra free money if you don't have a problem with needles. I mean, I don't have a problem with needles, but... Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, you're talking about donating blood. Well, I live in Canada. I think it's actually a thing that you do for free, not something that you can make money off of. Like, you can definitely donate blood, but I think in Canada in particular, it's something that you do for free. It's not something that you make money off of. You do it just for a good cause, not something that you make money off of.
I am thou.
Jesus fucking Christ. Just, can I get a single attempt where I can at least get through this? Please. 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 God. I already knew Ameno-sagiri was going to be the biggest pain in the ass replaying this entire game again, but my God, do I not miss him. I seriously do not miss him. Oh my goodness. Well, here's the tip for all the years of free entertainment, plus my chip for the pizza party. Thank you so much, xenophobes, xenophobes, or kenophobes. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but thank you so much for the $20 donation, man. I'll definitely make sure that money does not go to waste. The mirrors are accessories, and yes, they are a form of the Tyrant Star Dungeon. Yeah, the Tyrant Star Dungeon. That's what it was called. They have effects that has the permanent repel physical, while the other one has a repel magic damage. Honestly, I forget. I know I did all the optional stuff in the Tyrant Star Dungeon first before fighting the final boss fight. And I also made sure to max out every single archetype on the protagonist, as that was one of the trophy achievements. I mean, I didn't grind to the point that everyone got to level 99 or anything like that, but I did grind to the point where I mastered every single archetype with the protagonist. Xenophos, okay. Is that pronounced with a Z? I don't know. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. I guess I can always go for a pizza someday with that money. Yeah, definitely not doing so well when it comes to money. It's a combination of me just having different hobbies nowadays in recent years, and me constantly going out and eating out with my partner, which we are trying to find ways of reducing ourselves doing that. I mean, we've recently been making vegetable salads and such, which have been pretty great. We have been able to make like delicious vegetable salads with like lettuce, green onions, snap peas, bell peppers, and carrots and cucumbers, and also mix some boneless skinless chicken in there. Oh, and also red onions as well. Trying to make our own salads, try to make more healthier options and also cheaper options so we don't go out all the time. Yeah. Once you guys get yourselves a romantic partner, a boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever their non-binary equivalent is, trust me, it does get expensive. It does get pretty expensive.
He's the one.
Is it worth it? Oh yeah, it's absolutely worth it, but yeah. But yeah, I'll definitely love to do some sort of run or video on Metaphor ReFantazio at some point. It's just if I do, I definitely got to record it from the PlayStation 5. It's just I have a limited amount of time to even be able to record stuff off of console gaming in general, since doing it on computer is just more efficient for me. But since I can't really, for whatever reason, record Metaphor ReFantazio on my computer for some reason, like I don't know why it's just not working. I just haven't been able to make anything Metaphor ReFantazio related. Man, every single time we lose to Ameno-sagiri, Adachi gets to feel the constant frostbites and burns, which can't say he doesn't deserve it. Is growing a vegetable garden so you don't have to buy a plausible option for you? I don't know if it's actually legal or not. I suppose it is a plausible option. I just don't know if there's any illegality behind that. I mean, realistically, there shouldn't be, but you never know. I know Canada's self-defense laws are ridiculous. Yes. Oh, come on. Can I at least get a fucking successful attempt without you guys fucking jumping into explosions? Stop jumping into fucking explosions. Oh, fallen rocks. I should go underneath and have a fallen rock bath. You fucking stupid Yukiko. Sorry, I'm swearing. I should stop swearing. No swearing. Swearing is bad. It's very bad. Just be as pure as... I don't know what's pure. Ah, jeez. New game. Every time Ameno-sagiri lands a hit, take a shot. Oh god, no. I have a pretty low alcohol tolerance as is. I have a pretty low alcohol tolerance, so I would not last. I would not last at all. Okay, there's an enemy there. If there's an enemy in the square area, then the exit's not there. I am like almost done with the drinks I have on the side. I have the nearly empty thing of coffee, a nearly empty thing of vitamin water, dragon fruit flavor, and a nearly empty thing of just normal water. But yeah, if I'm not getting any successful attempts, I'm definitely going to need a refill. Oh no, I didn't mean units. I mean everyone in the chat has to take a shot. Save your liver, guys. I'd rather you guys live long lives than sabotage your own liver. Live long lives, don't chug shots and destroy your liver, please.
The world is
I'd rather you guys all live long lives.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
Jesus Christ.
Persona, but that can't be.
Persona.
Christ. Oh, we weren't already playing that game? I'm half a handle in already. Really?
Let's go.
Alright, mind charge, Augie down the shit out of Adachi, please. Man, seeing those numbers in the thousands is so satisfying. That is something that you rarely see when you're doing a small amount of damage. Even in a New Game Plus run where you're doing a damageless run and relying on high damage, when you're doing a small amount of damage, you rarely see you rarely see damages in the thousands. It's happened, but you rarely see damage in the thousands.
To defy me is a senseless act which goes against your world's wishes.
We can take a shot of Pepsi, another can take a shot of water, others can take a shot of chocolate milk. I'd rather you guys take shots of chocolate milk or water. Something that's a little bit more on the healthy side. Live long lives, people. I am perfectly happy with my cup of coffee, vitamin water, and regular water.
Go forward. There.
Oh my frickin' Yukiko, you have 3 extra agility compared to the original run. What is your excuse for keep on getting hit? You have like 3 extra agility compared to the initial run. There's no reason you should get hit. Okay? If you see fallen rocks, don't be an idiot and jump into it. Get out of the goddamn way. Just because I debilitate him does not mean you can let your guard down. Okay. Crap, any direction could be the exit. It's probably not this direction. Alright, here we go. Alright, that's probably just another alternate way, whatever. I got to the end. We'll never see that randomized floor ever again. I hope. I took a shot of barley tea. Well, at least that's better. Is there a way to calculate dodge chances? Not that I know of. All I know is that we got the best possible dodge chances that we have. I mean, the only other way of increasing our dodge chances would be to give the Naoto the Algernon instead of the Frost Shot, but right now the Frost Shot is just more reliable. The Frost Shot is more reliable because she'll inflict more damage with it. But using the Algernon with Naoto can at least increase all of her stats by 5. So it is kind of a double-edged sword that we can't use both at the same time, but it is what it is.
The world is about to...
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose.
But
no
yeah.
matter what.
Has anybody been keeping account of how many reattempts we've done? Because I'm definitely not.
Go forth. A persona? But that can't be.
Persona! If only I was good at dodge. Actually, no, it's Yukiko that was not dodging. Which is strange because out of all the characters, Naoto should have the worst dodge chances.
I am thou.
I mean, Teddy's evasion chance is better because we have better evasion armor on him, plus 10 points to his agility stat. And Yukiko definitely has 3 points of agility better, but yeah.
To defy me is a senseless.
Yeah, I don't know what the calculation is for hit and evade rate and agility and evasion and all that. Like, I don't know how the calculations work. I just know that we got the best possible type of armor and such in order to make it possible.
Go forth.
Best armor or best weapons or whatever. No! Oh, I want to swear so bad. I want to swear so bad. Ameno, why are you such a fucking asshole? You realize you're just a goddamn OC because Izanami was inspired by Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne and thought, hey, you know what'd be cool? Make it my own OC of Kagetsuchi. Yeah. It's Teddy in Wonderland. He's on the run from Alice because he doesn't want to die from her. Well, if he doesn't want to die, then fucking not get it. Just, I swore again. God damn it. Does God damn it count as swearing? I don't know. Oh, I took the Lord's name in vain? Sorry, but Persona and Shin Megami Tensei teaches you that God is a dick, so here's what it is. Alright, let's see. Okay, no, it's probably not in that direction, it's probably up here. I just don't want to deal with the golden hand accidentally hitting me, because as we found out in the initial run, if golden hands run into you, it is possible for them to initiate a battle where they get first turn. But yeah, essentially you have the boys dressed in drag while the girls are dressed in Christmas outfits. I mean, ideally I should probably have you dressed as his uncle, but I already did that in the initial run, and I don't know, I just like the drag design a little better. Oh, God damn it. Literally, I don't know how long we've been streaming for, but literally a majority of this was literally just fighting against Adachi and Ameno-sagiri. Each time Teddy gets hit, build a topsicle in front of him. Oh, that is deliciously evil. Yeah, do that.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard.
Ooh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Jesus Christ. I almost had Megiddo on him. That would have been very bad. I mean, not unrecoverable, but still pretty bad.
Persona, but that can't be.
What about dressing MC as the magician? The greatest magic trick would be making Ameno-sagiri disappear without taking damage. God, I wish I could do that. In fact, I wish that Chie can just come in and just kick Ameno-sagiri out of the battle. That'd be freaking awesome. But unfortunately, not something you can do.
I am thou.
But yeah, this was the hardest part in the initial run. No surprise that it's the hardest part just getting through it on the New Game Plus run. Yeah, this is definitely plausible when doing a small amount of damage, just not freaking ideal.
Persona. All yours. Go for it.
And all we're mostly trying to do is prove a goddamn point here. Yes, evade elect, good. Oh my god! I am so fucking angry, guys. I am so fucking angry that happened. Arrgh! Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna scout a little bit. I took damage, but I'm gonna scout a little bit because I have a theory And I want to see if that theory is true before I go forth with the idea. If I'm inflicting too much damage on him, is it possible that this is causing him to potentially skip having a turn? Because, yeah, I'm inflicting a lot more damage there than if I were to play defensively with Teddy. He goes into his Bewilder and Fog phase. Mind Shard... Okay, maybe this is not working the way I was hoping. Then we use this... So yeah, how the heck does that even work? How the heck do we make him not have a turn? Because I got it to work twice, but I just can't figure out how to consistently get it to work. But yeah, it doesn't matter. You can't debilitate him while Bewilder and Fog is active. Try as you might, it won't work. Okay, so Bewilder and Fog. Then he lists the Fog. So what? I don't... Just... What? So what causes him to...
Teddy, are you okay? Someone heal him.
I'm able to get a moment where he doesn't actually attack, but I just can't figure out how that works. How does it freaking work? God damn. Okay. I'm just picturing Chie catching the Majora's Mask Moon with Asura's Wrath style. Oh, God. Think I might need a bathroom break before I do another attempt. Do you think Alice will release anything during the Tokyo Game Show? Maybe. I mean, I doubt we're going to see any new trailers on Persona 5 Revival, considering that you can definitely tell that they were rushing a trailer out. I doubt we're going to be seeing a trailer on it anytime soon. What I would love to see, however, is the trailer on, like, Persona 6, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Okay. Okay, before I continue on with the run, I just need to quickly fill up on drinks and take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. We're on attempt 22. You've actually been counting? Yeah. You know, this run would actually be way easier if the party had less MP max, since Nebuloculus would probably one-shot, which would trigger Rise's final guard skill. I mean, that's a solution, but the problem is that it's against the rules of our run.
Wow, I'm.
Okay, let's keep throwing ourselves at it. So I got a new cup of coffee, hot as heck.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We
Persona!
can't lose, no matter what.
All yours.
I am thou. Yeah! A persona? But that can't be!
Persona!
Go forth! There!
Jeez.
Let's go! I am thou.
Nope. I don't even need to see the damage getting hit. You can't dodge that attack. If it was on Naoto or you, wouldn't be a big deal, but it's not on them, so it is a big deal. Yeah, Ameno-sagiri is like really dedicated on trying to make us hate this goddamn game. It just sucks that even on a New Game Plus playthrough, just getting through the Ameno-sagiri fight while even doing a great amount of damage is problematic. But you know what? It was like already problematic just trying to get through it while doing the least amount of damage, so I'm gonna say it's plausible, but I don't think it's worth doing. I really don't think it's worth doing. Oh, God.
The world.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
Persona! What the?
All yours. Go forth. Yeah. A persona? But that can't be.
Yeah, I'm definitely realizing that if we were to still be doing this with a small amount of damage, we definitely would not be getting anywhere. Wait. Oh, okay. If we need to, we could try using Izanagi no Akami. That would not help us at all, unfortunately. That's not going to help us because Izanagi no Akami just does not have good defensive coverage. Like, he's an okay persona if you allow damage, but when you don't allow damage, he just does not have good coverage at all. For the love of dicks, just arrest me already. I can't take this anymore. Yeah.
Persona!
Maybe I should play defensively.
Go forth. Yeah.
Okay.
Go forth.
Ah, Naruto! God damn it! Naruto, are you... Oh! Okay, just gonna do a test. Is it possible if I did this exact setup, is it possible if I could just get rid of him? With just heavy, heavy damage.
Let's go. Go forth.
Okay, it's theoretically possible, but it just comes down to everyone dodging attacks. That's what sucks about this. God damn it. I loved this run, but I always remember Ameno-sagiri being the part where it just completely destroys the run. And yeah, even just doing a New Game Plus run, Ameno just really wants to make this run not fun. Teddy reminded me of Alice from Alice in Wonderland. Well, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of his costume, is that he's supposed to represent Alice from Alice in Wonderland. I'm glad you have confidence, Blue Distron. However you pronounce your name. Wish I had your confidence. Mind you, a good chunk of the attempts was mostly us doing a small amount of damage.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what! Go forth! A persona? But that can't be! All yours! I am thou.
A shame that there's no save point at the start of the fight and in between phases. Yeah, that would be super convenient. Can Adachi just Persona 3 himself to save us the trouble of kicking his ass every time? Hey, considering that he committed like 2 murders and like 1 attempted murder, and while trying to murder us, honestly, he deserves this punishment.
Defy me.
Okay, so Makara is actually always at the bottom. So that's good to know. Oh wait, I already put it on her. It's Teddy I need to put it on.
I am thou.
Well, not that that mattered. Oh my god. I hate this, guys. I freaking hate this. Man, I even recommended this run to you guys. I recommended you guys doing this run, but you know what? Give yourself a grace period on the Ameno-sagiri fight, because Jesus effing... So many swear words, Christ. Just... Ugh. I don't know if this might qualify as cruel and unusual punishment. Well, I mean, Adachi deserves punishment regardless. I mean, yeah, everybody is human and all that. You know, there's more to the mind than just evil when it comes to criminals, but still. Get the noose in the room before this battle. God, I wish I could just hang Ameno-sagiri. I don't want to kill Adachi because then I wouldn't be able to max out his social link, and if I can't max out his social link, I can't 100% the Persona Compendium, which is pretty much one of the goals for this run.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
All yours.
Go forth. A persona? But that can't be. Go forth. There.
I like to imagine that the Dojima brings Adachi a head cabbage every day when he's in prison. Well, he better enjoy that cabbage because the only salad he'll be tossing is the prisoners.
Persona.
What's more ideal?
Let's go.
Am I gonna trust that he's not gonna attack anyone if I don't play defensively?
Go forth.
God damn it! You have the evade elect skill, Teddy! You have evade elect. Ugh, come on. You have better evasion, Teddy. You have better evasion. We have a better armor for you to increase your chances of dodging. You also have 10 extra points in your agility stat, and you still decide to jump in the goddamn lightning like an idiot. Ugh. Okay, just keep going. What is wrong? The fact that I'm doing a run that is just absolutely insane? Thing is, we have exactly the resources to make the Ameno-sagiri fight possible, but yeah, Ameno-sagiri is just the worst part of this entire run. Like, he was like the second worst part in the initial run, but that was mostly because we were just being inefficient when fighting Envious Giant. And mind you, I managed to beat Envious Giant while doing a small amount of damage in only 11 attempts, so... yeah. I can assure you I have all my social stats maxed out. Insanity is the definition of doing the same thing and expecting different results. Yep.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what.
Yeah, I'm pretty exhausted.
All yours. I am thou. A persona? But that can't be. All yours. Go forth.
Oh, God. Persona 3 is impossible damage list because the Great Seal using HP. Well, I'm pretty sure you can exclude that part of the run because that part is scripted. I mean, even in Persona 4 Golden, you do have to take damage at the end of the Izanami fight, and that's 100% scripted. I'm just glad we have a lot of Makara corns on our side. You know, I never realized just how peaceful silence is, you know? Silence is actually kind of peaceful. It's actually very peaceful. It is so goddamn peaceful, I almost never want to play this game again. I hope his next damage list run is Persona 4 Royal Damage List. Actually, somebody already covered that. It was by a YouTuber named Jack Bensey. Jack Bensey did a 2 different challenge runs for Persona 5 Royal. He did one called No Attacking, and another run, the Damageless run. So if you want to see a Damageless run of Persona 4 Royal, or Persona 5 Royal, a user by the name of Jack Bensi has already covered that. So if you want to see a run on that, he's covered it. Have you ruined Persona 4 for yourself yet? Well, I mean, I've only ruined the part where I really don't want to face Ameno-sagiri ever again. But the thing is, Ameno-sagiri's really not bad. He's really not bad. It's just I'm doing a terrible run dealing with him. And the thing is, this is probably the best Persona run I've ever done, is the no damage, or no getting hit run of this game. Like, this is probably the best Persona run I've ever done. I actually prefer this over, well, not doing anything, not raising the social stats in Persona 5 Royal because it really wasn't a challenge or anything. It was just a gimmick. The mandatory battles run in Persona 3 was kind of just dumb, and I didn't really beat the entire thing. The no attacking run of Persona 3 Reload was just no. Just a big no. But Persona 4 Golden Damageless, I thought was an interesting experience. It is an interesting experience. It is an interesting way of playing the game. It's just, honestly, the biggest detriment, or the biggest pain in the ass part, is just dealing with Ameno-sagiri. Because honestly, the rest of the game is definitely very doable. It's just dealing with Ameno-sagiri. Ameno-sagiri is the biggest thing that kills the run ultimately. Like, yeah, Envious Giant, Shadow Teddy, and Shadow Rise were a problem, but there is, you know, workarounds to make them possible. Especially if you go with the strategy of having Ice Break on Teddy and using Naoto's Frostbite with Bufadine to get through the Envious Giant fight, because I managed to prove that possible in 11 attempts while doing a small amount of damage against Envious Giant, which is far less attempts than it took when I fought him initially, when I was still scouting, you know, strategies and trying to rely on critical strategies just to find out that he's immune to critical attacks. Okay, anyways, what was I doing? Mind charge with the girls, and then debilitate, and then go all out with damage.
A persona? But that can't be!
Persona!
But yeah, I think when it gets to a certain time of the night here, I'm probably just going to give up on this and just not necessarily fight him off screen, but kind of just ignore the Ameno-sagiri fight at this point, because we already know it is possible. We already know it is possible. It's just the RNG gods are making this a bigger pain than it needs to be. Final Fantasy IX. I have not played Final Fantasy IX yet. I've only played through Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 15. I played a little bit of Final Fantasy VII, the original Final Fantasy VII, but I don't want to say got bored of it, just never got around to actually getting through the entire game. And I played through the entirety of Final Fantasy I Pixel Remaster. Thank you for evading, you idiot. Ah, of course, the main character out of all characters gets silenced. Such a jerk game. Hopefully someone snaps him out of the silence. Actually, keep that on. Get another Makarkon on.
I am thou. There! There! Naoto-kun! Oh, this isn't good.
I am ready to give up, guys. I am ready. Really, really ready to just give up. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I remember him being brutal in the initial run, but I eventually got past him. But, Jesus Christ, even with better equipment, I am still getting hit. Like, granted, I have 5 less agility on Naoto because I changed her melee weapon, but still. Goated idea, yo idea, what? Atlas needs to release an Ameno-sagiri basketball? Yeah. OG Final Fantasy VII is goated. You need to play that for real. Yeah, I need to get through that eventually. I need to get through Final Fantasy VII at some point. I know it's definitely the Ocarina of Time for many Final Fantasy fans, in that it's definitely the one game that people hold nostalgia to. I'll definitely get through it eventually. It's just when I'll get through it, I don't know. Oh, god damn it. But yeah, I absolutely loved Final Fantasy X. I remember the first playthrough, I liked it, but I think I was going through hard things at the time and couldn't really fully get into the story. But after playing through it a second time, I absolutely adore Final Fantasy X. And Final Fantasy 15, I seem to find a lot of people hate it for some reason. I personally really loved Final Fantasy 15. I think it has a really great story, a really great message of living life at your fullest, but also bear in mind that you should also embrace your responsibilities and all that. And I think one of the strongest points of Final Fantasy 15 is the connection that Noctis shares with his close friends. So Gladius, Ignis, and Prompto. They're all memorable. They're all likable. Their dialogues between each other are such a joy to listen to. And honestly, I just enjoy just sitting back in the car and driving from location to location. It's just such a great game that gets too much hate than it deserves. I mean, I guess when you've played other Final Fantasy games, I guess you can pinpoint the points where it's inferior in comparison, but I personally really loved Final Fantasy 15. Would it be better to use no party members? It's a possibility, but not something I'm ready to bank on. Still don't want to sub in Yosuke? No, Yosuke is not going to be a good option.
The world is about to change.
If you like Final Fantasy X, then play Final Fantasy 13 next. The two are loosely connected more than the other games. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 15 was like one of the most disliked Final Fantasy games. Did you upgrade to the flying car in 15? Yep, absolutely. The only thing I didn't do is the optional dungeon where you do the platforming section solo with Noctis. I forget what it's called, but it's like a hidden section that you can only get to with the flying car. I actually have not done that dungeon yet, but yeah, I have upgraded the Regalia to a flying car. I don't blame you if you give up. That's fine with me. I do the same thing.
I can't believe he's the one.
I just hate this because I know it's possible. It's just the RNG is such freaking jerks. I just hate the fact that I've done this entire stream and I'm just not making progress.
I am thou. A persona? But that can't be.
It just feels like, you know, pretending this fight doesn't exist and moving on just feels like I'm cheating. Like, it'd be one thing if I decided to do this damage while doing a great amount of damage and just moving on, because at least that's a valid option of playing the game. But still. Yeah, the Piteous runes, yeah, that's what it's called.
Damn, this is lame.
You're getting nowhere fast. I know, I'm getting nowhere fast. It's ridiculous. I mean, this would not be a big deal if I had the third awakening abilities, because at least my party will have additional nullifications, and Risei in particular, or not Risei, Naoto in particular can put up Shield of Justice and nullify whatever first attack Ameno throws at us. And no matter what, I have to debilitate first turn, or otherwise someone is going to get hit. You know, I'm going to put in my Karakon on Teddy because goddamn you, Teddy, you are so freaking unreliable for no freaking reason. Just frick you, frick you, frick you. Remember, the video title is Can You Beat? It's pretty obvious that it is possible, just not within the realm of human patience. Well, I guess you do have a point. You do have a point, and I already did prove Ameno-sagiri possible in the initial run. I proved impossible in the initial run, and that's while we had inferior equipment on Teddy, and while Naoto was equipped with the Algernon instead of the Frost Shot, so... Theoretically, all this is possible. This is all possible. But you know what? I'll just keep playing. I'm going to keep playing maybe for another 30 minutes. And if it's not possible, then I'm just going to say, yes, it's possible because I already shown it in the original run. But my God, do I want to just punch this run inside out. Just, Jesus Christ. Just screw Ameno-sagiri. Like, screw him. Oh, jeez. Teddy is useless after this fight because Chie is getting the multi-target heat riser. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're correct about that because in the original run, I ultimately ended up replacing Teddy with Chie because of her Dragon Hustle skill. But yeah, unfortunately, once you get to Envious Giant, then unfortunately, Yosuke is pretty much useless, and, well, Kanji is always useless, unfortunately. There's never a moment in this game where you need Kanji. So if I don't max Kanji out during my New Game Plus run, that's not going to be so much of a big deal because I already maxed him out in my first playthrough. Because, yeah, in terms of social links to max out, yeah, if I don't max out Kanji, that's really not a big deal because I already maxed him out in my initial run. So I'm able to fuse his ultimate persona anytime. Otherwise, I do have to... So I don't have to max out the Fox. I don't have to get rank 10 with the Fox at all. And there's better methods of SP recovery than using the Fox, so we don't need to max out the Fox because I did so in the initial run. I don't need to max out the fellow athletes because I already did that in the initial run. I don't need to max out the Sun because I also did that in the initial run. I just need to get 2 more ranks with Saki's brother, 3 more ranks with the old lady, so hopefully I have enough Sundays to be able to bond with her while also getting Naoto's Angelic Grace skill. one more rank with the young mother. The nurse I don't have to max out. The tutor student I don't have to max out. And at Bihara, I have to max out only one more rank with her. And then Adachi is going to be automatic as long as I go on the path to the Yamato Harasaka dungeon. Anyway, enough talking about stuff. Let's just try to finish Ameno-sagiri. If I don't finish it before a certain time, then I'm just going to call quits on it for now because this is definitely killing my throat. But at least I can share this pain with you guys just to show how much of a pain Ameno-sagiri is. I'll definitely say out of all the fights, the two fights that you can definitely excuse is, well, the Shadow Yosuke fight and the fight against Ameno-sagiri. Just excuse those two fights. Otherwise, try to beat every single boss fight, including Envious Giant Damageless. Because at least with Envious Giant only gets one turn. I witnessed your success on the initial run, so if you skip the Ameno fight during this part 4, I won't mind or tell. Well, I mean, I will have to clarify that in the actual video when I eventually script it and upload it. Well, the thing is, Kanji is really good as a party member, considering that he's the only one outside of you that can learn electric skills, and even though he's like the worst magic user, you know, you're still downing enemies and inevitably killing them in all that attack, so Kanji is mostly useful when you're dealing with random encounters. When you're dealing with random encounters, that's where Kanji's main specialty is. Otherwise, Kanji is not ideal against boss fights. Kanji is not ideal against boss fights, but he is ideal for dealing with random encounters. Kanji is incredibly useful. He is incredibly useful in a normal run of this game. Like, pretty much every single party member has their use in this game. It's just, unfortunately, they are so unbalanced that people can definitely tier list certain party members better than others, and Yukiko, no matter how you rank it, is always going to be the best party member because she's useful in both random encounters and boss fights. And I guess the only other character that would also be useful in random encounters and boss fights would probably be Teddy and Yosuke. Naoto is situational, but still ideal. But Kanji and Chie are just not ideal against boss fights, even though they still have their strengths. Ugh. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a sore throat after this. I definitely gotta drink lots of fluids tonight. Well, my toilet is goddamn lucky that it has me at home. You should get some ice cream for your throat. Well, I do have some ice cream in the freezer, so I'll probably have that. The deafening silence after you take damage is the most unsettling thing ever. Yeah. Are you using Masuka Kaja on the party members? Yes, I have auto Masuka Kaja and Matara Kaja on Trumpeter, so that way everyone starts with a agility and attack buff for the first 3 turns. So, like, is there a way to... How do I, hold on. Okay, I really can't see what their stats are. Yeah, I really can't see what the stats are, but everyone's attack and agility is always buffed for the first 3 turns, essentially. And I debilitate first turn with you, so that way we can guarantee, or almost guarantee, dodges. But unfortunately, the RNG gods just absolutely hate us. Kanji is a tank, and a Damageless run, you don't need a tank. I mean, yeah, if it comes to doing damage, yeah, he would be reliable. And if I allowed myself to use physical damage, then Kanji would be great for the team. But unfortunately, that's not how I'm building this run. Oh, hey, you guys remember to dodge. Good job. I am so freaking proud of you. What do you want? A cookie? Trying to think, what would be ideal? Okay, that's already in effect. Okay, so I'm gonna put a Makar Corn on Yukiko. And then attack with the Mind Charged Augudine. Get his health down to a certain point. Oh my fucking god! Okay, so let me just do a little scout here. I'm doing a little scout here. So I have Mind Charge on you. I inflict so much damage. I do a Bufadine with Teddy. Naoto, I believe, has Mind Charged active. I believe. Yeah. So if I Bufadine, I should be able to finish the fight. Okay, I don't finish the fight, but one attack from Yukiko is enough to finish the fight. So as long as I just get an attempt where nobody's getting freaking hit, then... God. This is possible. It's possible. We have proof it's possible, but... It's just the RNG is just not aligning with us. I definitely used Chie the least in my first playthrough. Yeah, Chie unfortunately does fall off late game. The only reason you really want to use Chie is mostly for her galactic punts during random encounters. The fact that she has high counter and that chance to potentially repel physical damage. And while she is not as strong as a physical user as Kanji is, she has the highest chances of being able to land critical hits, so... And also, Kanji only has singular physical attacks, whereas Chie has AoE physical attacks. So if anything, Chie is actually definitely more... Like, both Chie and Kanji are more ideal in random encounters, but when it comes to actual boss fights... Kanji is probably more ideal because he's more of a tank. He can tank attacks and just kind of be there as a backup support. Will occasionally throw in a weak but still usable physical attack. Whereas Chia, on the other hand, she's probably more useful during the last 2 dungeons of the game when she gets her Dragon Hustle skill. But considering how much it costs... You're probably better off just having a team of like Naoto, Yukiko, and Teddy, probably. Oh wait, I think the thing is this way. Never mind, it's not that way. Will Ameno-sagiri make the thumbnail in the background? Well, not for the official run itself, no. I already created the thumbnail ahead of time. After this run, you is burning the box of band-aids. Uh-huh. Betting against the RNG is like playing poker against the house. Oh, God. Yeah, my partner has, like, I don't know if it's an addiction or not, but they play a lot of poker, and it's like, save your money. Like, gambling is just really not the way to go. Mind you, they don't bet a lot of money, but still. Naoto with the Choco Rain accessory plus triple Invigorate passives help in a pinch. Yeah, I actually currently have all 3 Invigorate passives on Naoto right now. She has all 3 Invigorate passives on her. And I'm either going to have her with the Chakra Rain or Chie with the Chakra Rain. Probably Naoto, considering that Chie is probably going to be my main support against Margaret. Because, yeah, it's either going to be Teddy or Chie that will be standing in for the fight against Margaret. Otherwise, the fight against Margaret is definitely going to be Yukiko and Naoto. Naoto for Shield of Justice, and Yukiko for the strongest magic damage. Outside of, well, you. And then it's either going to be Teddy, who actually has more nullifications to his affinities upon getting his third awakening compared to, well, Chie. Or Chie, mostly for her Dragon Hustle skill, but also being able to reliably be our supporter and recovering SP whenever we need to recover SP. But whether we use Teddy or Chie during the Margaret fight, their main role is mostly for supporting and buffing agility, attack, and defense on occasion, while also recovering SP, while everyone else just has a primary role. So Naoto's primary role is pretty much just using Shield of Justice or Mind Charging for a Bufadine attack while using the Frost Shot. And Yukiko is just Mind Charge and Burning Petals, pretty much. You can get more Chakra Rains from Gold Chests in this dungeon or the true final dungeon. I don't think that's true. I mean, yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, if there is sources that say otherwise, but I'm pretty sure you can only get 1 Chakra Rain in this run, and that's after defeating the optional boss fight at the end of Heaven, which I already have defeated. I have defeated all optional boss fights in every single dungeon, including Heaven, which is one of the requirements that you need in order to face Margaret. You need to defeat all 6 of the optional boss fights, get Margaret's social link maxed, and then pretty much visit her in the Velvet Room the moment you get the Orb of Truth, or Orb of Sight, whatever it's called, from Igor, before talking to the gas station attendant. Okay, good attempt so far. God damn it, I was praying in the moment. I was praying in the moment that we were gonna dodge, but of course not. Because yeah, if we did not get hit in that attempt, we can just easily switch to Cert, Ragnarok, and then just go heavy damage on Ameno, and we will win. The problem is just being able to get that good RNG. The problem is just getting that good RNG. You can get more chakra reins from gold chests in this dungeon or the true final dungeon. I myself have 7 chakra reins, so I can say with 100% certainty that you can get them from golden chests. Okay, I guess I'll have to research that. I thought for certain you could only get 1 from the optional boss fight against the heaven boss, the Lost Okina, I think it's called. Yeah, well, I'll do the research later, but if that's true, then I'll definitely want to have chakra reins on both Chie and Naoto when facing up against Margaret, because yeah, just being able to buff like everything and have Rise prioritize charging us instead of buffing us will definitely go a long way. In fact, I'm potentially thinking of actually having a persona on you where I have the auto skills to buff everyone's attack, defense, and agility. So buffing attack as well, or no, buffing agility as, no, sorry, buffing defense as well, because even though defense is useless in a Damageless run, if Frise's AI realizes that we already have our defense buff, then she can prioritize the other buffs or prioritize charging us with charge and concentrate. Or charge and focus, as the game calls it. Alright. I'm gonna do a few more attempts up against Ameno-sagiri, and I'll definitely say if I don't get it, then I'm just gonna get through the fight just so I can at least get through to the rest of the run, because Jesus Christ, this is like way too freaking hard than it needs to be. And, you know, unless I'm able to get Ollie Dance on my party members, which I can't, then yeah, there's just nothing I can do. Because I'm pretty sure an Ollie Dance accessory does not exist. Like, there is stuff to increase your dodges against magical attacks, but I'm pretty sure it's only magical attacks that have affinities, not almighty.
The world.
I can't believe he's the one. That bastard!
Persona!
We can't lose, no matter what! Go forth! Yeah! A persona? But that can't be.
Not sure if this helps anybody, but another accessory to keep an eye out for is in the final dungeon. In gold chest is called God's Love, rarest of the rare, which gives 10 points to all stats. Really? That's a thing? I mean, that'll definitely be a reliable way of actually getting that accessory than farming it from the Reaper, that's for sure, but I'll keep that in mind. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I mean, I don't know how many keys I currently have, but at least getting keys is not an issue because I can just farm it through temperance cards.
I am thou. Yeah!
Oh, God.
Let's go. Go forth.
Ah, nice. Thank you for dodging. Mind charge with you. Okay, now I believe I mind charged with these with the girls, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is Makarakorn, Yukiko. Have her Augidine. What the fuck, you? You have no reason to be the one that gets hit. No reason. No reason whatsoever. You have 99 agility. 99 agility. Your agility is buffed. His agility is debuffed. There's no reason you, of all people, who has, like, the most amount of chances of dodging, should have been the one that's getting hit. Just, can I attack myself? Like, can I literally attack myself? Hey, you know what? Let's make you look like an idiot and throw some rice at him. Imagine if that actually insta-killed the boss. That would have been so freaking amazing. Had you actually dodged, we probably would have had that winning attempt. I'm definitely glad my partner is not here. I mean, I'm not glad that they're not here, but it's actually more convenient for me because I can have a little bit more me time. Take the time to at least rest my throat and maybe use the time to either script the run or have some ice cream. I'm definitely going to have some ice cream after this is done because... I deserve some ice cream. If only I had... Is Mind Charge even something that you can learn as a skill card? I kind of wonder if I even have Mind Charge as a skill card, because if I can actually get Mind Charge onto Loki, then I can at least Mind Charge with Loki instead of Trumpeter, and then I could have a higher chance of dodging attacks when I have him equipped.
I can't believe he's the one.
Not that it matters, because everyone else has to be able to dodge attacks.
No matter what. Go forth.
Mind Charge does have a skill charge. I'm guessing you're meant to say skill card.
Persona.
Alright, it's good to know. But unfortunately, it's probably not going to make much of a difference now. Though I'll see if I actually have that registered in the Velvet Room. I doubt I do. Or even have it on my person, but I doubt I have that.
All yours.
Go forth!
There's 204 personas, including MC's Ultimate Persona. So by extension, there are 204 skill cards you can find. Alright, 204 skill cards. But are there like skill cards that you can get through Shovel Time that you can't get through, well, personas? Because I want to not rely on Chagall Cafe if I don't need to. And any skill cards that I don't have, I can just pick up through Shovel Time instead of relying on Chagall Cafe. Because I pretty much have not used Chagall Cafe at all when doing the New Game Plus run. Most of my Chagall Cafe visits were done in the initial run.
Go forth!
Oh my effing F. Just F everything. Just F everything. Okay, I'm already at the time that I said I was going to stream as long as I am for, but yeah. The only skill cards that are Chagall Cafe exclusive is Heat Riser, Debilitate, Victory Cry, and Unshaken Will. Everything else turns up in Shuffle Time. Okay, well, Heat Riser is not something I'm going to need. I mean, it's useful, but not something I'll need. Debilitate would be useful, but not ideal. Okay, so let me just check my skill cards here. Yeah, I don't have Mind Charge as a skill card. So I have Absorb Wind, Ice, and Fire. Angelic Grace, which is not useful in my case. Let me just quickly check the Velvet Room. Because if I have Mind Charge, then all I gotta do is just... Oh, right, I gotta read through.
Release yourself! Release your logic!
Alright.
Never
Sorry for reading your cringy poetry, but it's your fault for making cringy poetry to begin with. Okay, so let's check. So it's a support skill, right? Yeah, I don't have Mind Charge, unfortunately. I don't even have Power Charge by the looks of it. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a support skill. In terms of auto, is there really anything that is useful? Not really. But yeah, I do have like all three of the auto skills: auto Masukukaja, auto Ma Tarakaja, and auto Ma Rakukaja. So this card might potentially be useful in making sure that Risei prioritizes charging us instead of buffing us. And I only have an Absorb Fire, Ice, and Wind. But yeah, I don't have a Mind Charge ability, unfortunately. Unless it happens to be in Magic for some reason. Yeah, don't have it. And physical attacks I just straight up cannot use. Alright, I read her cringy poetry, so I guess save. I'll probably do like maybe 2 more attempts, and if I lose, then I'm just gonna get through the fight and just say, you know what, it is possible, but the RNG gods want to make it impossible. They want to kill an innocent challenge runner. So, I don't know. Is there really any objections for ignoring the fight in the New Game Plus run, since I already proved it possible in the initial run? What do you guys think? Is there any objections towards that? Oh, God. Personally, no? Okay. Oh. I mean, if there are objections, then so be it, but... yeah, at this rate, I think I'm only going to throw 2 more attempts in, and if I lose the attempts, I'm just going to get through it 3rd attempt, regardless if I take damage or not, and just go with it. Because we already got a, like, proof that it's possible. We already have proof it's possible. And it's definitely probable when doing the least amount of damage. You just gotta have ridiculous RNG. You practically have to drink the sewer system of the Leprechaun Village in order to even make it possible. Like, it's ridiculous. Ah, Christ, okay. Just keep going, and eventually I'll get through this. Alright, let's fight Izanami's OC, which is Ameno-sagiri's younger brother, or no, Kagetsuchi's younger brother, Ameno-sagiri. Okay, at this point, I'm just playing offensively because I really, really don't care at this point. I just wish I knew how the heck that little glitch or exploit during the whatchamacallit phase worked. Yeah, of course. Okay, one more attempt, and if I don't get it, I'm just gonna get through the fight regardless. I'm just gonna get through the fight regardless if the attempt works or not. Because I really, really just don't have time to deal with this. Was that glitch on the very first attempt? Would reviewing the footage maybe give a more definitive insight of what would happen again? Well, I managed to get it on stream. I managed to get it on stream, and I even managed to record it separately when I was trying to attempt the fights on my own time. Like, it was possible for Ameno-sagiri to go through Bewildering Fog, but not actually attack after he lifts Bewildering Fog. But in order to do that, it's like he has to go into Bewildering Fog, Mind Charge Tsukakaja, then he uses Tarakaja, then tries to attempt Bewildering Fog, which fails, then he lifts the fog, and then that pretty much cancels him from doing any other attacks. Like, I don't know if it's a glitch. I don't know the conditions to make it work, because we tried to make it work, but it just wouldn't work. Like, I don't know what makes it work, but I know it does work. It's just being able to get it on a successful attempt is just not working. So yeah, I'm gonna fight with the intent of doing it damageless. If I don't get it, I'm just gonna get through the fight, because I really don't have the patience of doing it again. And we already know it is possible because I did it before. But my god, is it ridiculous. Okay, this is our last attempt against Ameno-sagiri, because I gotta end this stream. I gotta end this stream mostly for the sake of my throat and my sanity. And I need to really continue this run just so I can, well, continue this run. Yeah, definitely have an ice cream after this, that's for sure. Yeah, I took damage. Okay. Let's do this with the least amount of damage now. Mind Charge. I already took damage, but at this point I don't care. I really don't care. Let's just get through this. Just get it done and over with. Oh, the one time you all dodge a Ameno-sagiri. Of course, Naoto got hit previously. Oh, right, I gotta get through this attack. Oh my fucking... Why is it that the successful dodges happen after I already get hit? Like, seriously. Let's just go to Cert. Just defeat him. This is possible. It is possible. There's definitely proof of it being possible. It's just we gotta get ridiculously good with dodges. And considering that I'm spending literal hours of attempts just not getting it, yeah, it's just best if I continue the run. It's just best if I continue the run. There we go. You can get through it while having one hit on you. My god, I hate this fight. I hate this fight with a passion. Isn't Naoto normally immune to fire damage, or is that the third form I'm thinking of? She resists fire damage with her second awakening, but she naturally nullifies it once you get to our once you get her third awakening. So there we go. We'll get our 9th rank with Adachi here.
Fine. Live however you want. If you think you have the power to change the future, then go right ahead.
everyone has the power to do that.
Get out of here. The shadows will finish me off. Just leave me be. You came to kill me in the first place, didn't you?
No, dumbass. If we leave you here dying, and a dead body eventually appears, then what? What's that accomplish for anyone? Your stupid game's over. We're taking you back. Live and face your punishment. That's how it works in our world.
Right.
I'm sure that's the outcome Dojima-san wishes for as well.
We have the same power, but things turned out so differently for us. Easier said than done. But maybe if I had been more like you, things wouldn't have gone this way.
Alright, rank 9 with the Hunger Social Link. So, in order to get rank 10, we gotta pretty much go on the path of the Yamatsu Harasaka dungeon in order to max out his social link. So he should be the final social link we need to max out in order to 100% the Persona Compendium. We just need to make sure that we max out the other remaining social links, ignoring Kanji, the Fox, or any of our nighttime jobs or anything, and just prioritize getting the other social links up and get almost everyone's third awakening skills, particularly Naoto, Rise, Chie, Teddy, and Yukiko.
Let's go back.
We'll just pretend that Naoto didn't get hit. Yes, please pretend. But yeah, if Naoto did dodge that, then essentially we already know this is possible. We know it's possible. We already proved it in the initial run. And you know what? I just need to record the rest of this run. We need to record the rest of this run just so we can... just so I can at least get this video out as soon as we can, or as soon as I can. Just, oh god, I can't English, guys. I can't English for whatever reason. Alright, so now we can create Lucifer. Totally go all full chaos on this lawful world. And yes, I did max out Marie, so I will be doing the Hollow Forest dungeon. Okay, so I'm going to save here. Now, I did keep a backup save. I kept a backup save, I think, on file 9. So if I do any reattempts or people force me to do reattempts against Ameno-sagiri, at least I have a backup save for that moment. Otherwise, I just want to continue the run so that way I can at least make progress in this game. But there you go, guys. So I don't think I'm going to stream anymore from here. I need to end this stream. So, yeah. We're out of the Ameno-sagiri hell mostly because we forced ourselves to. But, yeah. So now my priority is to max out the social links that I did not max out. We'll get in the third awakening skills on the party members I need to get in order to make the last 2 dungeons possible. So I have to get the third awakening skill on Naoto, Yukiko, and Chie. Well, and also maybe get the third awakening on Teddy and Yosuke at the least, just so they have the extra defense. Otherwise, Kanji is useless because... while he does gain a resistance to physical, resistant damage does not help us at all in the damageless run. So Kanji is worthless. So Kanji is not going to be a priority. We're going to prioritize the social links that we need to max out, get the skill, the third awakening skills on the party members we need, and hopefully we can have that all complete and done before we eventually get to the point where we can't do social links anymore. If I can do that, then I'll be on the path of being able to 100% the Persona Compendium, and then all I have to do is prove Hollow Forest possible damageless while doing a small amount of damage, and then prove Yamatsu Harasaka, the Reaper, and ultimately Margaret possible damageless while doing a small amount of damage. Go get ice cream and recover your voice. I abso-freaking-lutely will. Thank you guys so much for watching this pain. I was hoping that this was not going to be as painful as it was, but my god, was it worse than I thought it was. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this stream. Stay tuned for the run. I might stream again in the future if Margaret proves herself to be such a troubling boss fight, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if Naoto's Shield of Justice is going to ultimately help us, or if it's not going to help us, but we'll see. So thank you guys so much for watching. You all have a good day, good night. Play Metaphor Refantasio. Check out my Majora's Mask Challenge run. Seriously, that run is severely underviewed. Check out my Majora's Mask Challenge run where I beat the game without collecting rupees or item drops, and check out my other challenge runs, or just other videos in general. Just watch my videos. The more you guys watch my videos, the more you're supporting me while I'm trying to work on this particular challenge run video and other runs in general. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you guys in the next It's a Gamer stream. Adios, au revoir, goodbye, good night, good day. Yay.